Johnny Omicron.
Johnny Omicron.
That sounds like a fighter in Tekken. Yeah, Johnny Omicron.
It kind of does. That is a Tekken fighter, actually.
Or a Cartoon Network character.
Yeah.
Cartoon Network character, yeah.
Sweet Johnny Omicron.
Johnny Omicron, or no, isn't there a Johnny? There's a Ben 10. That's what I'm talking
Johnny Omicron 8.
Yeah. Who the fuck watches Ben 10?
I still don't even know what the show is.
I don't know either.
It's about a kid
past our
that can
time.
turn into 10 different aliens.
Okay, so
Is that really what it is?
Yeah.
that is
Yeah, it's literally about
that's
what it is.
fetish porn.
Yeah.
He finds a bracelet that has it has 10 different aliens DNA in it.
Oh, yeah.
And he can like turn the watch and like press it, and it'll turn into one of the aliens.
That is 1,000% someone's jerk off fantasy. That is.
Yeah.
Grandpa's basically
Hey Dale, will
Picard.
you swing that to me under the table, the charger there?
His grandpa is basically the Picard of the world, of that world. But they call him the plumber because he fixes the universe's
Don't do
problems.
that.
Well, I was gonna mix it.
Oh, gross.
That's why I didn't want to use that.
Oh.
You like used it anyway.
I mean, you can at least try it.
I didn't wash my thing, that's why I didn't want to. Here, put a splash in here while there's still a little bit of ice.
No, I washed this one.
Oh.
Have a sip from the washed one. I rubbed my foreskin all over it.
Oh, gotta get
Oh,
character.
now I want to lick it.
No.
It makes it even more delicious.
That smells really sweet.
It is very sweet.
Oh, wow.
It's not
Is
bad.
that banana? That is
It's like hazelnut.
really sweet for me.
Yeah, so it's pretty sweet. It's not bad.
After flavor for me is coming back very strong.
He just said that's too sweet, and you're pouring Kraken in your cup.
And making a Coke
with
mix.
Coke.
Yeah.
That's gonna be less sweet than Kraken and Coke.
I want subtle. I want trashy.
Mouse. Trassel. 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 I want to try this thing with this This guy looks like
Did you watch that one?
No, I'm living life on the edge.
I'd wash it.
Yeah.
I would definitely watch that.
When both Jeff and I go, yeah, I'd watch that.
I'm living life on the edge. Living on the edge.
Are those your Cheez-Its?
Yeah, you want some?
Fucking goddamn, I do.
I also have popcorn M&Ms. Yeah, they're really good.
I don't know.
I don't know. Trust me, I fucking love Cheez-Its. So Cheez-Its did the best thing ever, and they made a extra toasted version of them, and it's like, oh, this is exactly what I want.
They're
Yes,
bomb, yeah.
yes,
Damn.
they're amazing.
I haven't had.
All of them are just ever so slightly like burnt. They're like over toasted, you know. They're the ones that they normally sift out of like the regular Cheez-Its. Yeah,
They're
that shit's
perfect.
good,
They're
yeah.
perfect. That's the way that Cheez-Its should be.
I had an argument with my friend. It was between original and white cheddar, and I told him original.
White cheddar is better.
Really?
Ooh,
Ooh.
I don't
They're
know.
both great. I won't turn down any. My personal preference is white cheddar.
Oh, I actually like the
The cheddar jack ones are really good. too.
yes, that's the one. That's
The
the
cheddar
one.
jack ones
Yeah,
are okay.
yeah.
I still prefer original over
Cheddar
both of those.
Jack.
Oh yeah, they do make a combo pack. Yeah, Matt's right.
Oh, they have a combo pack.
Yeah, they have one.
Are we
with-
live
it's
right
like-
now?
We are live.
We've just been
Yeah.
talking about
We're live.
Cheez-Its.
I told you guys we were live. Okay, we have a couple points of business that I want to bring up to you guys. We need a name for the inn. Oh. We need a name for the inn, and then I want to talk to you guys about team combos.
Oh shit.
The Wombo combo.
Yep. So we will talk about that.
Wait, who's our patron at $50 that we haven't given any shout out to in our show?
I don't know.
Oh, we could call it the Grinning Inn. The Grinning Inn.
This is something
You
we
could.
talked about
It's up to you.
on Monday.
I have names planned for all of those. But
Oh, okay.
you're,
No.
You're totally welcome to.
No. I don't want to.
No, I'm just saying.
Change your course and schedule.
No, because I can always choose a different. All right, let's go to the intro. I can always choose a different name. It's totally fine. Oh, skipped the last part there. Whoops. Hey, what's up, everybody? We are back. D&D night. Hello. Sorry. You guys introduce yourselves. I gotta fix something here. Real quick.
Hello there, viewers. I'm Dolan Duckblood.
Yeah?
Yeah, go on, please.
This.
I am one of the grunts flogging experts. Over here to the side of me is my best friend, Wilson.
Hey.
How's it doing, Wilson?
I'm doing okay. I wasn't I supposed to choose a feat or something? I
I
thought.
think with those
No,
already did that, yeah.
we're done with that. Yeah.
It's been a while.
It has been.
It has
Yeah, it
been.
has been a
Quite a
while.
time.
Yep.
Quite a time. I mean, gosh, what's happened all the time? We got it in.
Yep.
Yes.
You
we
guys.
got it.
Yeah. You guys.
I mean,
Well, first things first. You guys helped out a tribe of Goliaths who were
Yes.
being destroyed by this frost druid of Oral,
Oh yeah.
and you guys rescued Nanoth and God, I can't remember his name.
Lohan?
Wait.
Loginius?
I wrote it down.
Yes.
I'm sure I have it somewhere too. Lokag.
Locag.
Yep. And yeah. So they you convinced them to travel with you for a little while. They had no interest in going through 10 towns. They just kind of wanted to head back to their mountain
Well, we brought them in
and with
10
their
towns,
tribe.
right?
And
We
you guys convinced them. So they've been hanging out with you while you guys spent the morning in Lonelywood. You met up with Jelf, and then you met up with Nimsy Huddle, the speaker of
Nifty
Lonelywood. And you guys bought an inn for a lot of money, about 100 gold total, give or take, what you guys put into it. And and you guys came up with a name for the inn.
Oh, that's
And
what
the-
was it put about?
The Grinnin Axbeaks.
The
Grinnin
Grinnin Axe Beak singular.
Singular.
Singular, yes.
The Grinnin Axbeak. Yep. Cool. And I wanted to talk to you guys about something I want to try to do called team combos. So I'll give you an example of a scenario, and you guys are gonna have to come up with your own if you would like to use these. So how it works is that one player, just one of you, has to expend their use of inspiration. The first player has to ready an action to use the team combo, and then the player they are comboing with's next turn, they can use their action to initiate the combo. So I'll give you an example. Let's say there's a cleric and a wizard, and they wanted to cast Guiding Bolt and fuck, what's it called? Something chaos. They're both spells. And let's say they did this team combo together. They would both cast it at the same time. We would come up with a cool name for it, maybe like Guiding Chaos. And the moves will go together. You will have advantage on it, and they will be more powerful. So, just something that you guys can think about. If you have any cool ideas, we can work it out. Just wanted to air that out there so you guys can let that ruminate and think about it. Other than that, those were the only points of business.
But you need inspiration.
You do. One person has to expend a use of inspiration.
Only one.
Correct. Only
Okay.
one, not both.
Does it have to be the person that starts?
It has to be one of the two people in the combo.
Okay, it doesn't have to be in order like the person
Nope.
that starts it. Okay.
Nope. Yep. Cool. All right, guys. Well, you were in the process of leaving Lonelywood. It is the dawn of a new day. The Good Meat election is in 3 days, just to give you guys a heads up. I will let you know, if you guys do decide just to go straight to Good Mead, we can fast forward some time. So if that's I'm just throwing that out there as a plan, or you guys can go off and do one of the other many things that you guys have planned or have in the docket. You guys heard rumors of the remaining Black Cloaks fleeing to Caer de Neville and joining some kind of cult there, according to rumor. And then you guys also have a rumor about Caer Koenig
Oh, I thought it was Caer Konig.
Caer de Neville was the one with the Colts. Caer Konig is with Speaker Turpitz, who is having trouble with thieves. And those are the only 3 things you guys really have on the docket right now.
Well, we still have the Giants with us.
You do, yeah.
So they're gonna make their whole way south,
Mm-hmm.
and we asked them to join us specifically. We even roped them into an inn that they had 0 interest in.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
for
they're
us
just hanging out.
For us to abandon them at this point, after begging them to hang out with us, seems a little weird.
Well, I will let you know, Goodmead is in the southern portion of 10 Towns, and from that point, they can easily keep walking south and go to the mountains. You guys would know the geography, so I'm letting you know that.
Also,
if you guys just head straight south, Goodmead is on the way to getting the Goliaths home.
Right.
Yeah.
oh,
Whereas
man.
the other 2 towns are a little bit south and to the far east.
Okay, so, oh god,
I would personally like to offer the Goliaths my scarves, 1 each. As friendship.
They they look at you, Nanoth, the only one who can speak common. He says, well, we're not very fond of traditional clothing, but we will accept your gifts. And they kind of like awkwardly like wrap it around their necks, and you see Lokag has his so tight that he's like choking. He's like, and you guys kind of have to show them how to put on scarves. You can tell they're completely unbothered by the cold. I mean, they're already wearing very bare like leather armor. They do have like cloaks on, but you can see they're not like super fur lined like your guys's are. They don't seem to really give a shit about the cold.
question for the just a reminder. I got a note under Lokag. I think it says Thran Kolagan.
Yes, that is their surname. That's the name of their tribe.
Okay.
Thana Kalalaka, something like that.
Okay, and Mistress of the Tribe. Yeah, I got Mavith, who does attachments. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Well, I also approached Runima with the Star of Summer. The Summer Star.
The summer star.
So, Runima, do you think Copper Knobberknocker will know more about this and it'll enhance it?
I don't know, considering that he and the wizard, or I should say alchemist, didn't talk much during that time. What we can do, though, is we can try and go back to the house at a later date and pull all of the scrolls and find out more about what he was building.
Hey, what's up, Amber?
What's up, Amber?
I do like Dungeon Daddies.
Okay. Let's set that to level though, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we also haven't had a long rest yet. We've had a short rest.
No, you guys. Oh no, you guys got here in the morning. That's right. No, Brandon is correct. Well, you guys did spend. Oh no, you should be fine because you woke up in the cave and then made your way to Lonelywood.
I got on my sheet here. I'm at 29 with the 10 temporary hit points.
Yeah,
So am I.
you
But
guys-
I only did 4 hours sleep.
Also, he watched.
Yeah, you guys should be fine. You guys all should be long rested. Yeah.
Well, I want to get my minion back. But we could probably do that in the train ride down to
Yeah, in the carriage.
Good
yeah,
mead,
you could sleep in the carriage.
Are we going to Goodmead to?
Yeah, I mean, you got an election in 3 days. We're gonna take the Giants home,
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
and we got nothing in between, right? The only other thing. that would-
The only other towns here. Let me bring you guys to Icewind Dale proper, so you guys can see, since you guys are already planning on leaving.
Oh, Pinky's up. Huh.
Leaving Lonelywood. So
Cheers.
towns on the way. Hey, cheers, boys.
Cheers.
Good to be back in D&D.
Gotta be back.
Towns on the way are Tourmaline. You guys have already been there. That was the Cobalt Gem Mines. Bryn Shander is also on the way, and then after Bryn Shander is Goodmead to the south.
Oh, here, I'll take that.
Thank you.
I think we're good. The only thing I can think of is stopping by Bridgestander to drop off these rucksacks I have.
I think. Oh yeah.
But we're good.
Also, there's a larger market in Bryn Shander too. So
It is. Mr. Bones Magical Emporium.
oh, that's right. I always forget.
We have we'll have 10 days left of Mr. Bones.
That's right. So I mean, we could definitely go to Bryn
Mr. Bones'
Shander, hit up Mr.
shit
Bones.
is super expensive.
Yeah, they're like in thousands. Pretty much.
Yeah, but they're worth it.
You don't have 1,000 gold?
I don't. Maybe we could trade though. We could trade a duck for a priceless piece of.
You're gonna trade duck plate?
Oh,
I said a duck. I'm only implying.
We can't trade duck plate to Mr. Bones.
Damn it.
I said to the Funame telepathically, well, if Mason's become speaker of Bryn Shander, we can become the treasurer
You mean good beat?
of Goodwood.
Yep.
We can become the treasurer.
I'd rather keep politics and money away from each other. I've seen where they lead.
I'll have no problem with that.
All right. So, what is the plan? You guys are going to start heading south, and then you guys are going to stop off in Bryn Shander.
We're going to Goodmead, right?
Yes, Bryn Shander's on the way to Goodmead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Because the giant said that Bryn Shander's the only place that they go to get supplies when
Mhm.
they do. So I figured kill 2 birds. And depending on what the giants get, we can just put it in the carriage. I mean, we're already sliding in luxury through the carriage.
Let's do it.
And it's only 2 hours from where we're at to Bryn Shander via the carriage, right?
A little bit longer. You guys think it's probably going to be about 3 hours if you don't get stopped by anything. The blizzard is still going. It has not lessened. It's not the worst blizzard you've ever seen, but it is still roaring. Visibility is poor. The trek is going to be a little bit slower than you guys anticipate.
Ooh, how much slower? 4
Uh,
hours slower?
Possibly 4 or 5 hours. We'll have to see. So you guys start trekking out.
I'm going to immediately try and go into my intrinsic state
Yeah.
to change some spells.
Yep. Absolutely. People hanging out in the cabin. People out, guiding the axe beaks. Takes about 45 minutes to an hour to get to Tourmaline as you guys pass through. Even though it's just past morning, there's not many people out in Tourmaline. The blizzard seems to be keeping people indoors. And as you guys pass Tourmaline and get on the open road, you guys start making progress. It is slow going. You guys can't really get the carriage up to full speed in this blizzard. You guys kind of have to take it a little bit easy. No encounters though, and by the time you guys make it to Bryn Shander, about 4 hours have passed. So you're good for your thing, Funame.
All right, I'm gonna summon a bat.
Winged Dragon of Ra. Oh.
I think I'm gonna do a bat this time instead of a rat.
I will summon a bat, no a rat, no a cat.
All right, and then I need another 4 hours.
Well, you ain't getting that.
Damn.
So, you guys find yourselves back in Bryn Shander.
Sorry, DM. In order
Yeah.
for me to do that, let's take Thunderwave off my list because I have to swap.
You
them.
do, yeah, you do have to swap it.
So-
Okay, so you're gonna take off Thunderwave and put on Find Familiar.
Yeah, because I don't have enough time to switch it
Yeah.
back. So just mental note for both of
Yeah,
us, and
yeah,
then
yeah.
after 4 hours it goes back.
You'll switch it back.
Oh,
Yeah.
and during that time, I'll prep guidance again. I haven't used it yet, but it's so good.
Yeah, it is really good. You'll find a chance to use it eventually. The one time you forget to prepare it is going to be the one time that it's useful. All right, so you guys are back in Bryn Shander. The town is bustling, but it seems a little quelled from the blizzard. There's still people moving and hustling about. You guys do pass the tavern. And you can see that smoke coming out of the chimney. It's bustling. As you guys stow your carriage and axe beaks. They say, do you guys tell them you don't plan on staying long? Like you plan on heading to Goodmead today?
we still got 2 more days till election, but I like to show.
That is true. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you guys, because if you do say that you're going to come back later to pick up the axe beaks, the stable boy's going to say, "Oh, don't worry, I'll handle it for free.
Okay.
Oh, I can watch him for a few hours. You're the flogging axe beaks."
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
You want to just head to Good Meat after this?
We could ask the giants how long they need as well.
They say they're having fun, hanging out with you guys, but that they do want to get home.
They do want to
I'll
get.
say drop something off to head out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys are in Bryn Shander. As you guys make your way towards the general market area, most of the torches and stuff have been blown out. It's hard to keep a fire going in this blizzard. But the one light you do see seems to be some magical light that just shines through the snow, and it is Mr. Whisker's Magical Emporium.
Mr. Bones?
Mr. Bones is the shopkeeper. I misspoke earlier. The title of the store is Mr. Whisker's Magical Emporium. Mr. Bones is the shopkeep. Yeah, and you guys see the sign. Yeah, we would equate it now to like some kind of neon sign, but it's like just flashing blue and purple and white and yellow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Whiskers, Mr. Bones of Mr. Whiskers, is I can't remember how much his stuff cost, but I know it was way out of our price range.
Well, you guys did acquire a bunch of gold recently, and then spent it on acquiring an inn. But I think
we spent it on.
You did, yeah. I think you guys
Jeff has plenty of money.
still have a decent amount of gold.
I
Yeah.
have 280.
The inn only cost us 50 each, so it's
Yeah.
not like it was too bad.
Well, let's get a gold count. 280. What do you got?
Like 25.
Oh shit. Okay, you're
I
depleted.
have 179.
Yeah, I also spent a ton of gold on.
Oh, don't
everything.
forget you have items too, though. You have those 3 diamonds that are worth 50 gold, so that's 150 right
I
there.
don't want to get rid of them in case I have to use them for something.
Yeah, it's up to you, man.
So I guess I have a little bit of money. I just don't want to liquidate. But let's check out this Emporium.
Yeah, why not? Let's go in there and see if it's up to
Yeah.
for it.
I can sell my silvered warhammer since I got my profit.
Yeah. So you guys head in. You guys hear chimes ring as you walk in. There's no customers. And you guys see a very, very elderly old man who you've met before, Mr. Bones, behind the counter. And there's also the black cat that just seems to be like, walking around the store. It hops up on counters and goes to sleep, and it greets you guys as you walk in. It goes meow. And Duckblade, it like comes up to you and it like puts its paws up, and it's like kind of like pawing at your knees. You think it wants to be picked up.
I pick up the cat and I say, how much?
Mr. Bones goes, "Oh,
Whiskers?
Mr. Whiskers is not for sale. But it seems he's taken a liking to you. Well, adventurers, I did get a brand new stock of wares. Some traveling merchants from the Far East came in recently, from the continent
Of movement?
of Karatur. Everyone make a history check to see if you know about Karatur.
I got a 2.
3.
All right. No and no.
L2.
Yeah. Duckblade, you've heard stories of Karatur. It is a large continent to the east here, and you know that it is a country that has gone through very many wars. It is definitely a war-torn continent. But you know that they specialize in making items out of a rare material called glass steel. You've never seen it yourself, but you've heard tales of these wondrous glass steel weapons. And as you're recalling this, and you look up to see the display case, you see what you can only imagine is glass steel. So you guys see a couple swords that seem to be made of this glass. It has a bluish tinge to it, and it's a little opaque to where you can ever so slightly see through it. And in addition to a small array of weapons, there's also a glass steel wand. And there's a couple of rings in the case as well. And then he also has his same stock of potions. He has a few potions of healing and a couple other potions of various colors.
I'm interested in the rings.
Sure, yeah. So he pulls out the ring case, and there's 3 of them. One of them is, it seems to be made of gold, and engraved on the top of it is a lightning bolt. And he says, oh yes, this one here is a ring of lightning resistance. Very useful when you're traveling the plains of Karatur. I've heard that that there are many lightning wizards and monsters out that direction. This other one here, and he shows you this this really dull, tarnished silver ring that has the imprint of a cat on the top, and it has like 2 little jewels where its eyes go. And he says, this one, I haven't been able to identify yet, but the traveling merchants dropped it off. I don't really know what to sell it for, but if you're interested, I could come up with something. And then he shows another ring. This one seems to be made out of some blue metal. You would all probably be familiar with mithril, so this is a mithril ring. And he says, this one's enchanted for defense. If you wear this, they say it's harder to break your skin. So those are the 3 rings he shows you.
What would you be willing to negotiate for a price on the mystery ring?
He says, well, seeing as how I don't know what in the hell it does, well, you're adventurers. Do you have anything to trade? Placing a price on this monetarily is pretty difficult, but I'd be willing to trade a magical item for a magical item.
How about this? Riddle me this.
Yes.
If you have any broken items, I will fix that and give you a diamond.
Oh, I know the mending spell, Sonny. I've been around a block or 2.
Had to try.
You can't trick this steel cage.
It's not a trick as much as a...
And Duckblade, as you're holding Mr. Whiskers, it goes meow, kind of like in agreement with Mr. Bones there.
It is not a trick. It's a trade of services.
Oh, I know, Sonny. You're fine, but
how about a diamond? And I'll tell you what. In addition, we find out together, because I don't want to put this ring on by myself without any help.
That's why I didn't put it on.
Mr. Bones.
So I will be a guinea pig, and I will give you a diamond.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Sonny. I can't figure out what it is, and I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if it's cursed or not.
I've been cursed before.
You know what? You know what?
First time?
I don't think I can really sell this for any more. I'll take your diamond.
All right. I will trade you a diamond for it. And as I give him the diamond, I just tell him, I've already died once. Nothing can be worse.
He says, oh, I've died quite a few times.
Mr. Bones.
Yes.
Died how?
Well, I was a very strong adventuring wizard back in my day. I fought a red dragon once.
Oh, wow.
Yes. I felt the skin melt off my bones as it breathed its vigorous breath on me.
How you look...
Well, luckily I was traveling with a very powerful cleric who literally took my slowed off skin and bones and cast a spell on me, and I came back to life.
That's fantastic.
And ever since I've had terrible headaches and I can't sleep very much. But I'm alive.
What a fantastic story.
And he has a little spasm. He says, well, these glass steel items are very rare here in Faerun. May I interest you in any of them?
I'm interested in this mithril ring you have.
Oh, of course. Well, similar rings to these go usually around 600 gold, so I'd be happy to part with it for that price.
Out of all of us, you're the only one that's gonna have that kind of backing.
I do not have the coin for that.
Oh, well, no problem. Go on an adventure, plunder some treasure chests, and come right back.
Don't come.
Unless somebody else buys it. I'm just joshing you.
Is your glass steel any cheaper?
Oh no! In addition to being made of glass steel, all of these items are powerfully enchanted.
Okay.
And he pulls out one of the short swords and gives it kind of like that, and you can see like electricity run down the edge of the blade, and it kind of sparks a little bit. And he puts it back.
I don't think I can afford that.
Can I give you a kidney?
Ooh.
Can I live with his kid though?
Well,
Even better.
I'm not really much into necromancy, but no, I think I'll pass on that.
You only deal with magical items.
How much for the short sword?
The short sword, 1,500 gold.
What if I give you his ashes, some tiefling horns, and some longhorn hilts?
You collected my ashes.
No, I'm good.
Why do you still have my ashes?
I do carry a small array of potions. You could probably afford those, I hope.
I look at Duckblade and I ask him for my ashes back.
Duckblade, what were you keeping the ashes in? Just like a small pouch or something?
Just a pouch.
Yeah. As you open the pouch, you realize it's completely empty.
Oh, thank God.
I was gonna have a potion get blood out of this.
Oh, it's weird.
Turn into you,
Keeping my own.
Oh, and I almost forgot. Oh, they dropped off a bag of holding as well. Have you adventurers ever heard of this? It it stores items in an extra-dimensional magical space, and it holds about 500 gold, or 500 pounds. I'm sorry. The price is reasonable. There's quite a few many of these items. I would part with it for about 70 gold. Oh, sure. Hand over the gold, Sonny, and it's yours.
I was about to say I'd be happy to buy it, but no,
Perfect.
I am not.
And
gonna
he hands you
battle
a small satchel with a strap, and he explains how to use it. So basically, it kind of opens wide. It probably opens about that wide, and he says when you put items into it, they will disappear into the extra dimensional space, and to get them back, you stick your hand in, and you have to think about the item that you're retrieving. And then you will be able to grab it and pull it back out. And he very, very carefully says, do not put more than 500 pounds of whatever in this bag. It will tear open, and a portal to the astral rift will come out of it, and you will all be sucked in and lost to eternity. Also, do not take extra-dimensional objects into another extra-dimensional object. That will also open up an astral rift, and you will all be stranded in the astral plane for eternity. Okay, here you go.
What happens if I put my head in it?
Do it. Yeah, you put your head in it, and you kind of you can kind of see this large extra-dimensional room. It's completely white, and it kind of looks like a 12 by 12 room, and it's just completely empty as you stick your head into it. He says, I wouldn't go the whole way, Sonny. You could be trapped in there forever if someone else doesn't reach their hand in and think about Duckblade.
I might forget what you look like.
You'll never come out, so just be careful.
No refunds.
Yes.
If you
So
breach
here's
our
a
reality,
question that I have for the
no
mage.
refunds.
If from the previous owner, you didn't think of what was already in there from the previous owner, could there still be something in there?
He says, absolutely. I spent the time, and I drummed up a lot of common various things, gold, you name it. I ran through a whole list, and there was nothing in there, but Funame, you are very astute. There could very well be something in there that I don't know about.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
Versus
Anything else? He has about 4 potions of healing, and he has a couple blue potions and yellow
I
potions.
want to ask if he has any scrolls of spellery, because I bought one from him.
You did. You can actually see that he's all sold out right now. He says, yes, I did have a few more scrolls, but a lovely young wizard. Well, I say young. She's probably only a little bit younger than me. I think she said her name was Valin. Yeah, she came in and bought up my whole stock of spell scrolls.
Oh, you got it there.
Well, I will have to
good.
talk to Valin because I asked her for a scroll as well.
You did. Yeah.
This stuff is really good.
Yeah, it's not bad. All right.
Oh, how much for
I
potion
want-
of healing?
Potions of healing are 50 gold.
Yes. I would like.
Do you guys have any potions of healing?
I
We
have.
used it.
Oh, we don't have any. I don't have any.
Yeah, I
but
think you used your last one. Yeah, you
I-
still have the potion of heroism, right?
I have a vitality potion.
Vitality, that's what it was.
And it cures any disease and
Removes all exhaustion.
Yep. Plus maximum health from hit die.
Yep.
I'll take a potion of healing.
Perfect. He'll hand you one.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell off some of my extra goods.
Sure. Now, he does only deal in magical items.
Yes, that's why I was gonna say. Can I find? Is there another?
Yeah. You can easily find someone. What do you want to sell off?
I want to sell off, since I got this really handy-dandy hand crossbow, which has the same attack bonus. I'm gonna sell off my heavy crossbow.
Perfect.
And my my battle axe. I'm gonna keep my silvered warhammer just in case I run into something that takes a lot of damage.
That
from
you
silver.
think, yeah, could be
because that
used
was
silver.
like a warning, or that we are in like Spookyville, USA, or Spookyville, Middle Earth, where there's werewolves and shit. So I think
they will give you 20 gold for the heavy crossbow.
sweet.
And then what was the other thing you were selling?
My battle axe.
Battle axe.
It's a one or two-handed battle axe.
They will give you 5 gold for that.
Okay, 25.
Not bad.
What about first?
Just a regular mundane spear. A couple gold pieces. Two gold. Yep. You can go ahead and sell it off.
Now I have 305 gold. Still not enough for anything that Mr. Bone sells.
Yeah.
This dude is.
And then we'll say you guys did all that before going to Mr. Whiskers. As you guys are kind of, Duck Lady, you're buying a potion. You guys are, nearing the end. You guys hear the door open and you hear some chimes, and in walk 3 adventurers that you are pretty familiar with. In walks the Golden Dragoons, Levant, Redane, and Argon. Levant was the other paladin you had a duel with, Mason. That is them. And they walk in, and you see Levant break out into a huge smile, and he goes, "Mason!"
Levant!
And he kind of comes up to you and he does like an arm clasp thing, and he says, guys are shopping for some magical items, huh?"
Can I
That
do
we
when he
are.
says Mason? Can I point and say the chick's name?
Oh, Redane? Yeah.
Just has a mocking motion.
Yeah, you scored pretty good on that charisma
Yeah,
roll
I did,
last time.
yeah.
Roll another charisma roll for me.
It's gonna be bad.
What? 7. She kind of like side eyes you and then goes, "Ugh."
Well, it's mainly to mock.
Yeah, but she kind of doesn't seem into it. And you guys spend a moment catching up. They tell you they just went on a quest out in Bremen to hunt some kind of sea monster that was out there. And he tells you a story that they ran into some kind of frost druid who summoned a bunch of snow golems, and he says they almost nearly lost their lives. He said it was a very difficult fight. And he also tells you that he learned that this frost druid was the one controlling this sea creature out in Bremen. And he goes, "Yeah, so that's what we've been up to. What the hell have you guys been up to? We see you made some new Goliath friends." And Nanoth goes, "Hey."
Yes.
I would tell him about we ran into the same thing with the druid, the golems.
Yeah, we fought a frost druid.
Oh,
out.
no kidding.
And some cloaked thing.
Oh. You
I
guys.
see the illusion.
Yeah, you can show him, and he goes, "Oh, we didn't run into that.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Never. Yeah, no."
I go, "How about you?" And then I go to,
Redane.
Yeah.
She doesn't even acknowledge you. She doesn't even look at you.
Don't mind my horny elf friend.
Argon, the warlock, the
Yes,
one who's kind of a
warlock,
half elf warlock. He's a little more on the silent side. He says, I have a feeling that the Frost Maiden's wrath is upon us. I mean, you've seen this strange weather. This blizzard hasn't let up for about a day and a half now.
You know.
Tell me
Don't tell him about this.
Tell me the last time you've seen a blizzard last for more than a few hours.
Don't cut me off before I went this way.
No,
No, this blizzard is very unusual.
I'm doing this telepathically.
I will tell him about the animals. The speaking
animals.
Yes.
He's quite peculiar. I've never heard of anything like that before, but you three seem connected to this somehow. And he goes, and he just crosses his arms.
I hope not.
Me too. And Levant says, he pulls out like a big bag of gold from his his bag, and he like puts it on the table, and he goes, "Hey, shopkeeper! I heard you got a shipment of glass steel weapons in. How much is that longsword there?" And Mr. Bones goes, "Oh, the longsword, about 3K."
Oh, shit.
And Levant dumps out a huge thing of gold onto the table, and he like counts it real fast and takes a little bit of the gold off and puts it back into the bag, and he goes, "All right, I want it." And Mr. Bone goes, "Okay," and he gets it out and hands him a longsword, and Levant like grabs it and it like crackles with electrical energy, and he says, "Oh, this is a nice one." And he kind of stows it on his back. And he says, I'm sure you heard of the glass steel weapons as well. I'm sure you're just about to purchase one. Oh, did I interrupt your bargaining? My apologies.
I pull out the green vial that bubbles upside down. And I say, "No, just browsing." And then I go up to the wizard and I ask him if he has any information on it.
On the potion? He says he can identify it for you for 20 gold.
Rub it in her face.
You guys feel it's worth it? The upside down bubbling green.
I don't know what this does. I don't know what it is.
No, that's he's gonna tell us for 20 gold.
Oh, for 20 gold. It's up to
just
you.
drink and find out.
I hand it.
No, well, okay, I don't know, whatever.
No, I'm not gonna.
I don't think that's a good idea. I think, okay. If my travels have taught me anything, and especially spending time in Silver Moon, it's not to just drink a potion.
Yeah, one that you
what
don't
it
know the
does.
effects of. Yeah.
I-
Hey, what's
I-
up, Lil Bjorn son?
I've seen things that I probably should not have seen, given the drinker be a little more wise.
Don't forget, you all have Molotovs too.
Oh yeah.
I almost forgot. I made a note at the bottom. of
Listen,
my
So-
I'm a mercenary. I've seen around. I know there's an 80% chance you'll live.
I'm
Mr. Bones is like listening to you guys talk.
Made up.
Or I guess you have telepathy, but whatever. He goes,
Well, I'm talking.
he looks at you all and goes, listen, you guys have bought things from the store. Give me the potion. I'll tell you what it is. And he draws a little rune on the table and puts it and speaks a couple of words in arcane, and he goes, oh, well, this is a potion of flight. Have fun. And hands it back to you.
Told you, just shrug it with
And
Well, that would have been a waste. You just would have floated up to the ceiling.
I mean,
and...
also the first time you would have flown. So.
Oh, shit.
Duckblade, Birdman.
true.
You can't fly. You are a bird. I just put this together.
The Kenku race was cursed with flightlessness.
I don't think I knew that.
Yeah,
I think
description.
Duckblade told you guys
yeah,
already.
it's in their description.
Years ago, my people were cursed by our own god.
Oh yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Apologies about
So anyway,
Shitty god.
Levant says,
by the way.
oh yeah, of course. Yeah, he says, it is what it is, no problem. And Levant says, huh. You know, it is great running into you guys. an idea just came into my head.
What's that about?
Well, we just got a quest to go hunt down this mysterious Yeti in the tundra to the east. Apparently its fur is red. Crimson red. Never seen a red Yeti before myself. Well, it seems like it's gonna be a pain to go track it down, but I had a crazy idea come into my head. Why don't we play a little game with it? We could put some money on it.
Oh, you and your games.
Yes.
Yes.
It's what I live for.
We will be indisposed of for the next 2 days. I don't think it's fair. That
Well-
you have a head start.
Well, we do have to travel all the way to Caer Konig, but I mean, if it's just a few days, you know, we could spend some time relaxing if you accept our bet. So let's see. First group to find the red Yeti, skin its hide, and bring it back to Caer Konig wins. And we could put some money down on it. What say you, Axebeaks?
I say we need to get to Goodmead.
Oh, that's all fine and good.
Do you allow this?
Of course, as I said, we'll wait a few days.
What do you think? Is this worth it? Just going out of our way?
I telepathically
skin
say,
and
I've got literally 10 gold left in cash that I can give you.
Well, so we could just not. I mean, you're a man of honor. Never mind.
This is your feud, not mine, so I got
It's
10
not
I
a
can
feud.
put on.
I am not a.
I was.
Levant is not my enemy. He's a.
This is your cockfight,
Braggart
not
and
mine.
child.
I've got $10 to throw at it. I'm just telling you, I can back you for 10.
Levant
gold.
sees you guys thinking about it, and he turns back to Ergon and says, Ergon, what's our funds looking like after I bought that sword? And Ergon, like, brings out his spell book and, like, flips to the back where he takes notes. And he says, 17 wins, 1 loss. Oh, no, that's duels. Gold. Well, after that 3K you spent, we still have 7,000 gold.
How did you get so much money?
And Levant says, I'd be willing to bet anything up to a few thousand. Up to you all.
Do I notice where they keep their gold?
You don't. Levant had a big bag on him, but the rest of them don't seem to be like, they all have bags, but nothing seems to be like weighed down by a lot of gold. After buying your bag of holding, you probably think that's what they're using, because they don't seem to have a bag full of gold on them.
Well, I guess we could. How about this? How about you wager your glass steel sword?
Oh. Sure. But what would you wager?
Don't say your hammer.
A few free nights at our inn.
Oh, you have an inn. No. We already have some free stays at inns thanks to our adventuring work.
I was not ready for
I would decline that offer.
I don't know what to say. Nothing.
The night festivities will rock your socks off.
Tell me, what can you wager?
Don't wager the hammer.
I am not gonna wager. I am not wagering. Now that's probably the only thing that's gonna be traded.
That's probably the only thing equal in value.
I have nothing I'm willing to part with.
Okay. Seems that you guys are low on gold,
Yes.
low on items.
What would be a proper?
You know what? How about a hearty meal between friends? And it's not just the meal, it's the pride of knowing which one of them got there first. And they eat before the other person.
Speaking of pride,
How about another duel?
how about reputation?
Oh.
I wager my sword, you wager your reputation.
I don't think it's worth my reputation no matter how good it's.
How does that work? How do you
Well,
measure that?
quite simply. You get Jelf to go around 10 towns singing about how the Golden Dragoons have bested the flogging Axebeaks.
Oh no.
I don't think Jelf would do it. I'll tell you what. How about instead of saying vesting or anything else, we have Jelf write you a song of your own. Not about beating anyone else, but of your adventures. Something you can take pride in.
I decline.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think. I think he wants the.
Well then, how about this? I'll bet you a drink. It's all I have left.
I think we're gonna get going. Well, Axe speaks. It's been a pleasure. You know, taking a small respite sounds fine. We'll be in Caer Konig for a few days. If you manage to make your way there before we head out, we can renegotiate our bets and what have you.
As soon as I become the mayor of Goodmead, or the speaker of Goodmead.
Oh, the speaker of Goodmead, you say?
That was an election.
Well, good luck, my friend.
Thank you.
You're true of heart and strong of body.
Appreciate
If
it.
anyone deserves it, you do.
Thank you.
He'll clasp your hand.
I say my lips to yours, and I point to the.
Roll one final charisma check.
It's gonna be bad.
At disadvantage because she already doesn't like you. Roll again and take the lower number.
It was 18.
Oh, God,
Okay.
14.
And plus your charisma?
Plus 1. So
15? Okay. You hear like a faint chuckle come out from her. And she seems to kind of turned her attitude around a little bit. She kind of goes, and she just kind of shrugs her shoulders and walks out with the rest of them.
Oh, we could wager the inn itself, but we're past that conversation.
I mean, the inn itself
Well,
cost us
he said they will be staying in Caer Konig for a few days, so you can renegotiate. All right. Anything else that you guys want to do? We can get this moving so we can get you guys to Goodmead.
Oh yeah, I gotta go to the potion shop.
Yes. You had a potion on hold, right?
Oh,
Didn't?
the rust sack. Or did I already do that one?
No, you did. It was the tiefling horns, right? You
Oh,
didn't.
didn't she take them? Did she take them?
Wait, I thought she took them. She
Yeah.
didn't take them? No, I thought she took them. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. She told you she couldn't guarantee she would be able to make anything from it. Okay, so you head over to the potion shop where Esmeralda is, and you guys have dealt with her before. And as you walk in, Duckblade, she goes, Duckblade, you're back. Well, I'll tell you, I managed to make something out of the ingredients that you gave me, but for the life of me, I don't know what it's gonna do, and I don't know whether you should drink it. But here you go, and you can see the potion vial has like one tiefling horn kind of just like floating in it, and then the vial is this like viscous crimson red with like black bubbles like floating in it and popping and like spraying black and then reforming. And she goes,
I don't think you should drink that.
Wow.
She goes, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know whether this is detrimental or good. So I don't know if you should use it as a poison or if you should drink it, but take it.
Can I borrow your bat for a second?
Fuck you.
Okay. Well, Esmeralda, I got these rust sacks. You got anything to do with those?
What did you get those from? You got those from the rust monsters,
There's
right?
Rust monsters while fighting the black cloaks. Yeah.
Ah, she says, oh, yes, I could do something with this. I've made them before. They're not really potions so much as like projectiles. But what I can make with these is something that you can throw at your enemies that will rust their metal.
Awesome. How about
Well, it's quite difficult to make because I can't use my iron pot. Obviously, it will just rust through, so I will have to use my ceramic one, and it is quite an arduous process. 75 gold, and I'll make this for you.
I have a proposition, and I turn to her. I will mend any damage to your pot or tools if you take off at least 10% off of its cost.
She says, oh, I'm fine, thank you.
can I pull half an hour, half later?
Yeah. She goes, yeah. You're a
last
customer
time.
who's bought multiple potions. Yes, of course. Give me you know what? Give me 35 now, and I'll take the 40 when the potion is complete.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I forgot to sell one item to the shop.
Okay, what do you have?
Iron Warhammer.
They will give you 2 gold for that.
2 gold.
Yep.
I gotta try and negotiate at least a service
Yeah.
or two, you know what I mean?
No, I know. Yeah.
Cinderella.
All right. Anything else you guys need in Bryn Shander?
No, I think I'm good. I got a little bit more gold. and,
I would like to go to the tavern and get some food to go.
Oh, sure. Yeah. You're able to purchase a hot meal as opposed to the rations that you guys normally eat. Yeah. It'll cost you a couple silver piece, 2 silver, to get enough food for all 5 of you to enjoy.
Oh, it's on me.
As you guys
I appreciate that.
get your packaged hot meal to go and start heading towards the stables.
Jesus.
And does that include the giants as well?
That does include the giants. Yeah.
Okay.
You guys are getting a discount because the innkeeper is very fond of you guys.
Alright, I'm ready to go.
All right. You guys start heading south. Start making your way towards Goodmead. The blizzard has not let up. It is a little bit slower going than normal. No encounters though. You guys make the journey just fine.
How long?
It takes about 4 hours.
Changing off a familiar and putting the Thunderwave back.
Yep, perfect. So by the time you guys reach Goodmead, nightfall has come upon you. The Aurora Borealis is shimmering through the blizzard that you can barely see above you. And as you guys enter Goodmead and stable your axe beaks and carriage, the stable boy goes, "Oh, you guys are back! Oh, just in time for the election. It's in... Well, today's almost over. It's in 2 days. Oh, pleasant.
Yay.
I'm gonna go to the tavern that produces the mead,
Of course. Yeah, the mead hall.
and then I'm gonna.
They don't
pass
produce
the,
meat there. Wait, yes they do.
Yes,
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
I'm gonna pass the payment that I'm holding from.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah. They very happily accept it, and the innkeeper there. Sorry, give me just a moment. Let me bring this shit up.
There's a good amount of gold too.
Yeah, it was around like 50 gold, I think.
Something like that.
Yeah.
I've been holding on to it this whole time.
There we go. Okay. All right, the purveyor of the mead hall is Rylesborough, and he says he's a stout dwarf, and he says God damn it if the axe beaks aren't reliable. Thank you so much, and Mason, it's great to see you.
Good to see you.
You know you have my vote in the election coming up.
Thank you, Ralph.
You're very welcome.
Hey.
I must tell you, your opponent has been quite vigorously campaigning against you while you've been gone.
Oh, what?
The temperature of the town still seems to be in your favor, but I would check in and just see how things are going.
What's the date for the official vote?
2 days from now.
Got it.
Yeah.
Sorry, full stop here, guys. That is better than it has a right to be. I haven't had this yet.
All right.
It is really good.
Yeah. They're really good. Where's Bonvolio at?
Popcorn M&M's.
I had my doubts, but they're pretty damn good.
Bonvolio is sitting in the inn, and as he sees you guys come in, he goes, great to see you all. What's the scuttlebutt, Duckblade?
My man, seems like you've been doing a good job. I hand him 5 gold.
Oh, he says, oh, yeah, a tip is so generous. Well,
Gold.
after what you've all done for Goodmead, it's my pleasure, honestly. I've been trying my best, but this Shandar fellow, the dwarf that you met before a while ago, the one who's running against Mason here, he's been running one hell of a smear campaign.
What does it say?
Saying, how can an adventurer run a town while adventuring? He's calling for your retirement. And he's
got a good point. Sorry.
I mean, you heard Funame.
I'm still voting against you this whole time. From the start of it.
You know, I
Against me?
I honestly think you'd still be a better leader whether you were here half the time or not, but he's been changing some of the town's minds, so...
I pull Duckblade to the side so that Sir Everlast can't hear us. Yeah, we can telepathically go. Look, I have an idea that will help Sir Chainmail get more votes. And it requires the Summer Star. But the Summer Star... the Summer Star is a risky item. We have 24 hours in the time that we can use it. This is what... And I explain, Wizard Malfoy. What was his name again?
Who?
McCready?
Macretus.
Macretus.
Mm-hmm.
Told me it recharges every 24 hours. On the day of the election, you put him on the stage and you make the weather clear, and you bring out the sun, and dissipate any other resistances that can happen.
That is not a good idea.
What?
You're not a part of this conversation, so fuck up.
I can't control the weather for him.
You can with the Summer Star.
No, I can't.
Yes, you absolutely can.
You guys have not learned of any ability for the Summer Star to do that. That's what Macretus was trying to make it do. You guys haven't figured out any other aspects of the Summer Star yet. So far, all it's doing.
Told me.
That's what he told you that he was trying to build it to do. You guys haven't been able to figure out how to make it do that.
Well, then let me rephrase. That's what he was trying to do with it. If we can figure it out,
Correct.
at the time of the election, we can say that that Mr. Chainmail can bring at least a reprieve.
I'm not allowing this.
You're not a part of this conversation.
Oh, he's talking with Duckblade, yeah.
Oh, I thought.
As I said, I pulled him aside.
Mason, you're just having a chummy conversation with Bonvolio right now. He's just telling you of all the things that have gone on in town and everything.
I think I know.
You know, it killed me.
It is too big to fit down your throat.
It absolutely killed me. I don't recommend it.
Interesting.
It's too big to fit down your throat.
All right.
Hey, I know
Well-
something else.
Ew.
So
Mine's not a corkscrew though.
that's the plan. Okay, that could be a plan. You're a wizard. You're gonna research.
Research. You're holding the Summer Star. I have nothing to research.
But how do we?
This stuff is really good.
Okay. But
Those
tonight
work?
I want to try something.
I'm good, thank you. For now, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if we're gonna experiment, we gotta experiment.
That's-
But I recommend that we're outside of town when we do.
Oh, I'm sorry. Funame, you had your version of a long rest on the carriage ride over here.
Yeah.
You bought that silver ring. Do you want to try to attune to it?
Oh, I thought we were gonna use the silver ring while the guy was still in the shop.
Well, it takes a long rest to attune to a magical item. So even if you put it on, you wouldn't be able to figure out what it does or what it's doing.
Do I now know what it does or what it's doing?
Well, answer the question. Do you attune to it over your long rest?
Sure. Why not?
Okay.
Do you want me to roll?
No.
Oh.
So you spend your long rest attuning to this item. It is called the Silver Cat Ring. And what it does while you're attuned to it, you may want to write this down. It increases your movement speed by 5.
Whoa.
So now you have a speed of 35. And once per day, you can cast the spell Featherfall with it.
else?
That is all you learn of the ring as you attune to it. You don't know of any other effects that it has currently.
Every day you have it on, your penis shrinks.
What is Featherfall?
Featherfall is a second level spell you can cast. You can target multiple people, and basically it slows your like the descent of you falling. So like if let's say you fell off a cliff, you could cast Featherfall to save yourself from dying, basically.
And it gives you an extra hairy ass.
Yes.
With a incredibly unique bald spot right where the cloaca.
You can target up to 5 falling creatures within 60 feet. A falling creature's rate of descent slows to 60 feet per round until the spell ends.
Okay.
And the spell lasts for 1 minute. If the creature lands, it takes no falling damage and can land on its feet.
Interesting.
So basically, it is a get-out-of-jail-free card for falling tremendous heights.
Got it. Thank you.
Kind of like how a cat seems to be fine when it falls from.
But if you take a
big
cat
heights.
and a piece of buttered toast
Shut
and
up.
you tape
Stop.
them together,
Stop talking.
Yeah.
Anyways, Fulma, I think I have a plan where we can. Oh, I'm saying this telepathically.
yeah, just you
I
and
think
me.
I have a plan where we could temporarily make Chandler disappear.
Do I notice what's going on here?
A
Do I-
Shander
Do I
disappear?
catch
Make a
If you
perception
want
check.
to follow to that, I can explain it to you.
That is a 3.
No, Mason. I mean, you're talking with Bonvolio, and Duckblade and Funame are just kind of, just hanging out behind you.
Talking,
So.
so.
We're telepathically
Yeah.
talking while we're going.
Yeah, just cheersing every once in a while and drinking.
Yeah.
Totally not suspicious at all.
Okay.
Like saying they're talking.
But let's go outside of town. Let's go outside of town tonight to figure this out. Because we don't know a damn thing about this, right?
Well, I was actually gonna help, wanted to do some reconnaissance with me while we talk.
What are we gonna reconnaissance?
Chandra's house.
Bryn Shander.
No,
No,
Chandra.
Shandar is the name of the dwarf who's running against Mason.
I don't think using this against anyone is beneficial, no matter how good or bad the outcome.
Using what?
These
against
M&Ms
someone?
are actually
The Summer Star.
We're not gonna use the Summer Star.
Well, then I don't want in on it. I want to test the Summer Star.
I'm drinking with Bonvolio. Hey, Bonvolio, tell me,
Oh, I was trying to help you limit your time.
Bonvolio, tell me the one again where you saw
That is my
Shandar with the that lady.
Because if something bad happens.
Something, I don't know.
What do you do,
He
Bob?
came into the bar that one night. It was very funny. It was funny.
I think it
I might want
ill
to.
will
The DM doesn't remember.
to eavesdrop.
It's been too
against
long.
It was.
A fair opponent.
I'm just making it up.
Oh.
I'm just
Yeah.
just tell me something embarrassing about Shandar that one time.
He does tell you though that earlier today he saw Shandar with a couple of outsiders he's never seen before. He tells you that they had copper skin, which is very rare up here in the Dale. Everyone in the Dale, like even the dwarfs, like everyone seems to be a little bit more pale. You probably assume because the sun doesn't shine much in Icewind Dale. And he says they had tanned copper skin, and they carried they wore weird, colorful garments. And he says one of them was wearing armor that like almost seemed to be made out of glass. He didn't really understand it. He said he remembers. He's like, yeah, I thought to myself, why would anyone wear armor out of glass? Glass is so easily breakable, but he seemed like a formidable warrior.
Where was the glass steal from again?
It was from Karatur. Yep. And Duckblade would know that whole continent is like plains and desert. And I mean, you can overhear this conversation. You probably assume that like the inhabitants of Karatur are probably like, very tan and copper skinned from being out in the sun.
So I know about blue dragons.
Blue dragons?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
About they like desert areas.
That's a reasonable assumption to make. Yeah, that's pretty common knowledge. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you would know that.
Yeah, Bonvolio. I think I know what this glass armor is. We just saw some.
earlier in Brinchan.
Oh.
It's called Glasssteel. It's like
Never heard of it.
neither have I until yesterday or earlier today.
Yeah. Very foreign.
It's from this place called Karater.
Oh, I'm also unfamiliar.
I don't know either. I've never heard of this, but it's
Yes.
it seems very powerful. I don't think it's glass at all.
Well, that would make sense then. I sure was wondering why the hell he was wearing it.
I don't think it's glass. It's
Oh, well.
I saw it be picked up.
Yes,
lightning was coming out of it like it was
Oh.
enchanted.
Yeah, he was speaking to him, the warrior, and then the other one he was speaking to was wearing very colorful robes, and he didn't look as strong as the other one. He kind of reminds me of Funame a bit. Maybe a magical fellow, if you catch my drift.
Oh, I do.
With the robes and the
Yeah.
and the scrawniness,
Yeah,
and the kind of bitch vibe energy that you get going on.
Mason's like, I very much understand.
But
all of
yes,
them, yeah.
I don't know what his business is, but I would say just be careful
Okay.
consorting with fellows like that.
Well, thank you.
Of course. Well, of course you all have free stay at the inn tonight, considering you're a nominee for the Speaker of Goodmead, for God's sake. It is getting late. Would you all like to turn in for the night? I can have the rooms arranged right now.
I hear you say turn in, and I look at Duckblade, and I go, that's our cue, and quickly go back to the conversation that you guys are having, since we are.
Yeah.
Right, I very much appreciate that, Bonfolio. I think.
Of course.
I will have this.
I also give Bonvolio a scarf.
Oh, sure.
Are you running out of scarves yet?
Yeah, he says.
7 left.
He says,
Oh,
"Oh,
Jesus.
well, thank you, Duckman. I appreciate it. I did just lose me scarf the other day. This will work well. Thank you." All right. Anything else you guys want to do before you turn in for the night in Goodmead?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Wait, we're level 4, right?
Yes.
Just.
Yeah.
Yes. I think we're gonna head out now, right?
Yes. Bring the summer star.
Of course. I always flip it over.
All right. So here's the plan. Let's go a mile outside of town. Should only take us it's a 7-minute run. Let's say 14-minute walk.
In the night and in the blizzard, probably closer to 25.
I have my bat. I can see where I'm going.
I don't care how long it takes. Let's just go.
Okay.
I'm
we're
just letting you guys
gonna
know.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We're just gonna go. All right.
Okay. So, what do you guys tell Mason? I mean,
We don't tell him anything. He thinks we're going to sleep.
oh, you guys are heading up to the rooms.
Well, I mean, he's gonna. I'll be up there in a minute. We're just gonna let him go.
Okay. Well, let me ask this game. Let's not metagame. They say they'll be up to the room shortly. What would Mason do? Would you just head up to the room and retire?
I think that's what Mason would do. I don't think he's distrusting.
Yeah, or privy to anything going on.
Funame is a little bastard, and Duckblade is.
Who has saved your life more than
I
once?
saved my life.
Yeah.
Hey,
to
I've
be
saved your
fair,
life more than once,
to be
too.
fair,
Come on.
you've all saved each other's lives.
I don't think. And Duckblade is
very invested in this election.
very invested.
Very invested.
I don't think he would do anything to jeopardize my. I don't. They're going up to do whatever. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Mason would be kind of like, well, I guess they're going. Yeah, me too. That one.
I've decided
We're
I'm not gonna buy another one
Yeah.
Me too.
because I am
Yeah.
done. This
Me
is
too,
not
man.
my master.
That's right.
My pl-
Yeah, Mason would go up. I thought about it.
Perfect.
He-
Yeah.
he-
No. It makes sense. All right. Let's move on. You guys make your trek out into the just a little bit a ways from town into the wilderness a little bit. You guys are all alone.
While I'm walking, I explain to Fulham, I have this paralyzed potion. If we can get this Shandar alone, we can paralyze him.
Stop.
We'll put him in the bag
Stop.
of holding.
Stop.
Can I finish?
No.
Can I finish?
No.
Can I finish?
No.
Put him in the bag of holding.
No.
And keep him there for 2 levels.
No.
Holy shit. You guys are about to kidnap a political adversary.
I tell him, no, if Mason's gonna win, it's fair and square. My honor as an elf will not allow me to let you do that.
Yeah, that's probably a bad idea.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm asleep or whatever.
Yeah, well, I mean, we can. Yeah,
actually, I'm cracking open that Cantrips for Dummies book. I'm browsing that. And I'm fair guidance.
You absolutely can. Yeah.
Okay, if we're not along with it, I won't do it.
I think it's a terrible idea.
Okay, so let's speed this up. What are you guys doing in the wilderness?
So, when I was talking to McCready, he was telling me about.
You've been around for a while, Morrison.
He was telling me about, and I explained to you because I haven't told you yet. I explained to you that my astral projection, I guess, right, or otherworldly form, was talking to McCready and what he had built it to do. And I want to test it because although we fixed it, we have yet to use it.
So, okay.
I got an easy fix for this.
Let's do this. Winter Bulgar!
Are you holding the summer star?
I'm wearing it around my neck like a necklace.
It's huge. You can't even swallow it.
No, you can. He could wear it around his neck. I mean, it's about this big.
Like a big.
So it's impossible to swallow. But I mean, you could hold it in your hand. You could
put it around your neck while you do. Just hold it in your hand.
What was gonna happen?
Duckblade, make an Arcana check.
I mean, I have a plus 6 in
you know those jumbo jawbreakers you get?
Yeah.
Like the novelties?
Yeah. It's around that size.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, I had it tied to a scarf, and I.
You did.
Yeah. Winter Bulgar!
Wait, you said it weighed like 3 pounds? Or
6.
Nothing happens, Duckblade.
Do you mind if I give it a try?
Okay, you have to spin around.
I am not gonna spin around.
The string and the chain.
You're the one that
A 4. I ain't got nothing.
Yeah. Unfortunately for today, you guys are unable to determine anything more about the summer star.
Now, that doesn't mean we can't try tomorrow.
True. Absolutely.
But I will tell you, please keep in mind that although we fixed it to his specifications, he does not know if it works or not. When I talked to him in the astral plane, he just said it would stabilize it, not that it would do anything.
Yeah, that's what he did.
And I died once for this. I'm not sure I want to die twice for this, but it doesn't mean that we should give up. Now, about the election. I'm not for him winning, but I'm not going to go against him directly. So, here's my thought. Buy all the meat and get it to everybody.
So your idea is I spend all my money.
Didn't think about that part. Yes.
Can I push Funima into the snow and walk back to good mood?
Yeah, roll a strength check.
A 6 plus 2, 7.
8, you mean?
Yeah.
Funime opposing roll.
Ooh.
Funime, you get pushed in the snow.
And I start grumbling about wasting my timing, walk all the way out here, spin a thing around, nothing happening, look like a damn fool, walk around.
Can I cat string and slow my descent to the snow?
Okay.
You could. You absolutely could.
While these fucking...
I'm just doing butterflies in the air as I'm slowly descending.
While these fucking buffoons are goofing off.
Can I put him in my bag of holding?
I'm in my room. I want to pray to Ilmater for guidance in this election.
Sure. Roll the D100 for me.
I want to see what he has to say.
Yeah.
If he has anything to say.
Yeah.
That is a 70. 70.
Yeah, unfortunately not good enough to get a verbal response, but as always, when you pray to Ilmater, you get this warm feeling that that you're still doing good and that you're on the right path.
Cool.
Yeah.
That you can scroll down. Take the laptop.
To look through the cantrips.
Oh no! All right. I'm doing guidance. I'm still.
I think he was just making like Mason was gonna go through the book.
There's a ton of cantrips.
I know there's a ton.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've looked through them all, and guidance seems
knows.
like the ones that.
Guidance is really good.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else before we go to tomorrow?
No, that's it for me.
Well,
I laugh at Duckblade for pushing me, and obviously I'm doing butterflies in the air. And
I hang up my armor, put my holy.
Do you use the ring to cast Featherfall?
Yeah.
Roll a d20 for me.
Oh, damn. 5.
Okay.
does it work? Is he falling slowly?
Yeah, he sure is.
Is he falling slow enough for them to relax?
Oh, 100%. He's slowly descending into the snow.
Can I make him fall into my bag of holding?
No. Wow. I'm not big enough.
And then carry him home with me.
You would have to like, it would be very hard to shove him in there. You would have to take like multiple.
In that time, I would shred your bag of holding with not only multiple cantrips.
Definitely shouldn't shred it. Mr. Bones told you guys what would happen.
Okay, enough bag of holding.
All right. Are you guys done?
Yes.
I was gonna say though, for real though, we should come out tomorrow night and give the Summer Star another try.
Okay.
You guys get one. Everyone can get one try a day for the Summer Star.
We don't know that, but yes.
Well, no, I already told you guys. That was the one roll you got for the day.
Oh. Okay.
So
Okay.
All right. Everyone takes a long rest in. Oh, I hit the wrong one. We're in Lonely Wood.
8 hours. I'm gonna take.
There we go.
I don't necessarily need to sleep. I'm gonna add 4 hours to my scroll, if that's okay.
Absolutely. All right, guys. It is morning time in Goodmead, and we're just gonna kind of freeform this because you guys have like this day of rest, and then tomorrow morning is the election. So just kind of give me a feel of what you guys would be doing today.
I'm gonna rally. I'm gonna rally for support.
Yeah.
At the
kind of go out with Bonvolio and kind of tell the people that you're here for them.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's do that first. So, the inn is open for breakfast, and a huge crowd comes in, and you do see Shandar. He is there. You don't see the copper-skinned people he was talking about, but he is there with like a few of his dwarf and human fisherman buddies. They're all burly and tough, and they just kind of take a seat in one of the. And he notices you, and he kind of just goes like, "Yeah."
I'm going to.
Yeah. What would you? Yeah. What would you like to do? Bonvolio will like raise a glass and say, "The nominee Mason for Speaker of Goodmead would like to say a few goddamn words."
I'm sorry.
Okay.
How long do we have until the election?
Tomorrow morning.
And we're in the morning right now.
You guys are in the morning of the day before right now.
So we have 24 hours.
24 hours. Yep.
Dawn of the final day.
Yep. Dawn of the final day.
Wait, when you're done with your speech, I have something to do in the morning.
Yeah. You're fine. Yeah, we're just handling this right now, and then we'll go on to someone else.
All right. So.
All right, Mason. Give me your speech. What do you?
Well,
the floor is yours.
I wanted to say something.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course.
As a reaction to Shandar seeing me. Out of a gesture of good faith, I'll buy them breakfast.
Oh, you're gonna pay for their breakfast. Okay. The 7 of them comes out to about 8 silver pieces for all their food.
Right.
And you see the one of the bar wenches go over and explain to them that their meal has been paid by you. And Shandar kind of looks up from his breakfast and looks at you and he goes. But he takes his glass and he goes and they all go back to eating.
Right. And then Bonvolio. I keep my brain. Thanks, Bon Jovi. Bonvolio announces, and I have a few words to say. I didn't write anything down, but I will reference.
Here we go.
Yeah. All right.
It's exciting.
It is exciting. If my notes will let me. So, people of Goodmead, as you know, I am an adventurer. I will admit this, that I will not always be present physically, but many of you probably have heard of the town of Stagwick up north. The adventurer, famous adventurer, Tavis Burden was a speaker they opened up his own inn, the Weary Giant. Very famous. He was an inspiration of mine and a truly great hero.
You hear one of them whisper, "Oh, I've been there before."
Yeah, very, very well known. And Tavis is inspiration of mine. Him being a giant himself, and me being, well, like this. When I stand up, show my massive size.
Yeah.
Everybody just like, he inspired me to travel all the way to Icewind Dale to heal the sick and assuage the wounds of the grieving. And by
You hear one of them go, "I'm grieving." That's me.
And by the power of Ilmater, his will, I can make this icy hellscape just a little more bearable for all of you. And I feel a very strong kinship with the people of Goodmead and you folks as well. Bon Jolio, I'm looking at you.
Aye. And if you'd have me, when you're gone, I will be your hand. If he kind of like bows his head to you and says, if you would have me.
Absolutely, you're a man of honor. You heard it here. If in my absence, Bon Jolio will speak for me.
And you can see the crowd kind of going, "Oh, okay, like that makes sense," because you're an adventurer. You're not going to be around all the time, and you see a lot of the people going, "Oh." And you see Shandar in the back at his table, and he's just squinting at you.
As my right hand, Bon Jolio. But as you know, every time I return, I will, and I cannot wait for my next journey back to Goodmead. And hopefully we can get through this winter together. And I'm gonna see if that hits.
Roll a performance check at advantage.
That is a 1.
Oh,
so
no.
Only up from there. That is a 12.
And then what's your performance?
My performance.
If you don't have it filled in, it'll just be plus your charisma.
Charisma is...
Should be the bottom one
there.
there.
2. So that's 14.
14?
Yes.
That's not bad. The claps are slow at first. And then a few people stand up. And then everybody stands up. And they're clapping, and you hear whistling. I can't whistle. And then you hear Bonvolio start going, "Mason, Mason." And then you hear it from all over, and everyone's going, "Mason, Mason, woo!"
I'll lean into it. I'll raise my hands up.
Yeah. And 90% of this crowd seems to be on your side. The only table that hasn't stood up and aren't clapping is Shandar's table. I'm not gonna call him out. All right.
I will. Ooh, that's so tempting.
It's tempting.
Is very tempting.
It seems like you already have the people on your side.
Yeah, I'm not gonna call him out. I'm gonna look at Shandar and just be like,
there you go. Yeah, I mean, he's just arms crossed and he's just.
Yeah, exactly. And with that, thank you so much for the people of Goodmead. A round of mead on me. How much is that gonna cost?
Ooh, for the whole inn, with the discounted price, that will be 4 gold pieces.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, yep. And you buy a round of mead. The crowd goes wild a second time. And it seems like a very productive and good morning.
Yes.
Funame, what were you wanting to do in the morning?
I'm going to head to
Are you attending the this?
No.
Okay. All right. So what are you up to?
Bastard.
Duckblade, were you attending?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So
Of course he
Funame,
is.
what are you up to? Yeah, Duckblade is. Yeah.
I'm gonna head to the stables.
Uh huh.
And I'm gonna ask the stable boy 2 questions.
Oh, my lord, of course.
Do you have anyone to take your place if you were gone? And if not,
Oh God, why would I be gone?
if not, do you have a courier that you prefer or use for your services with the stable?
Oh, my lord, You frightened me a little bit. I don't quite know what you mean. A courier? Are you trying to send a message somewhere?
I would like a personal delivery of services.
Oh, I could certainly round up someone to do that for you. We send messages all the time.
Excellent. Can you direct them to me?
Oh, of course. Give me a moment. I'll bring them back. About 10 minutes goes by, and he comes back with a very a young human man, but he seems like very well abled, and he brings behind him an axe beak, and he says, "Hey, I take care of the mail around here. What can I do for you, adventurer?"
I put 1 gold piece in his hand and I said, I need you to go to Lonelywood and pick up this man and bring him to me here. And then I do an illusion and I show our famous bard.
Ah, all the way to Lonelywood and back today, huh?
Pick up Jelf?
And I want him back here by at least the end of today. There should be 24 hours. So 8 hours there, 8 hours back. That's 16, even in the event of extra time.
Well,
Still
yes,
24 hours.
There's only about 12 hours of daylight in Icewind Dale, and the blizzard is going. He says, aye, that'll be tough, but I think I can do it. I don't mean to disrespect you, but for an urgent delivery, if you will, like this is a little bit more than the 1 gold you gave me. For something like this that has to be done in the same day, 2 gold is what I usually charge. I mean, you guys have to remember, the difference between a gold piece for normal people is a lot of money.
I don't know if you can see my face, but I'm just...
He says, hi, I know you're a famous adventurer, but I got a family to feed.
I'll tell you what.
2 gold is the price.
A gold piece now, and if you bring him before the election tomorrow, I will give you another gold piece.
Well,
that's 24 hours.
Yes, that is the price I just said. Sure. 1 gold now and 1 gold when I get back.
Done.
All right. Well, I better be leaving now.
And I tell him, you know, for his trouble and his worries, if he gets back before then, I will throw in an extra silver piece.
Oh yeah, he perks up at that, and he says, "It'll be done, my lord." And he hops on the axe-beak and gives it a mild whip, and they blast off into the snow, away from Goodmead.
So, we're in the inn. While the cheer club's cheering, I walk over to Shandor.
Okay.
That's it.
At the end of everything.
Yeah,
Okay.
I hold my hands up like I want peace.
Okay.
I come, like,
Yeah. I mean, he sees you coming. He just, as you get closer, he goes, "What do you want, Duckman?"
Bud. It's clear you care about this town, but
I do.
You can see, it doesn't look too favorable for them. But
It doesn't.
if you stand down now, I'll put a good word listen, maybe see what we can work. Because you want to help the town too. You're not a black cloak, clearly.
Well, I mean, I run the Fishers Guild. He better be working with me, or there'll be no feckin' fish.
Exactly, like maybe,
Duckman.
Maybe we can livestock commissioner or something like that.
Well, I'm already the leader of the Fishermen's Guild. I'm quite renowned in this town already. Are you trying to make fun of me?
It fucking sounds like
I'm sorry, I'm not that smart.
Yeah, I could tell.
I just want to be friendly. I could tell you're not having a good time.
Well, you're doing a piss poor job of being friendly.
I pull out a scarf like that.
He doesn't reach his hand out, and he says, I have a feeling I might lose this election, but I'm going down fighting, Duckman.
Okay, I respect that.
We'll tally the votes tomorrow morning.
Well, have a good day.
He doesn't say anything.
Alright. Listen, I tried doing those.
I'm busy.
All right, afternoon is upon us. we can try to fast forward this day. Is there anything you guys want to do in particular in
Yes.
Goodmead?
I would like to walk a mile outside of town.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and try the Summer Star again.
No, I'm gonna try something else.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I know that there's 24 hours between
Yeah.
cases, because that's what McCreed told me.
Yep.
McCready.
Macretus.
McCreedus. I'm bad with names.
I
I'm sorry. I'm going to test a little thing. This is between me and the DM, I guess, for the most part. I would like to put the bat on my shoulder. I'm going to cast darkness on myself. And I'm going to use the bat for vision. And I want to fireball a couple of loose trees and shit on the ground. Just to see if I can hit them.
Sure. Using the bat's eyes. The bat has blind sight for 60 feet. And darkness goes how far? 30 feet?
I believe it's 25. I don't think it's quite 30.
It wouldn't be 25. It would be 30 or 60. 15-foot radius sphere.
There you go.
Yes, yeah. So you center the darkness spell on yourself, and you immediately go blind.
Right.
And then you use the bat's. You use your powers with Find Familiar to go into the bat, and suddenly with the bat's echolocation, you can detect everything around you within 60 feet. And you get your Firebolt's cantrip ready, and you shoot it, and you nail a tree dead center, exactly where you were aiming.
Okay. That's all I really wanted to test.
Yeah.
And that would mean that, and I'm talking to DM here.
Mm-hmm.
They would have to either hit the bat outside of me in order to get rid of my vision.
Correct. Yeah.
But
if the bat died, then
if
you.
I were to drop the spell, then darkness would disappear.
Correct. Yeah.
So, okay.
And how darkness works is that the enemies, if they want to attack you, they will still try, but it will be at disadvantage, like you said.
So this is where I'm out of confusion.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Can they unknowingly hit the bat at disadvantage if they're targeting?
No, they would have to be deciding to try to target the bat.
But they wouldn't know the bat was there if darkness.
If they didn't see it, they would not know the bat is there. Correct. Now, if let's say an opposing wizard hits you with a fireball or anything that's AOE,
right, of course,
it will hit both you and the bat. But if someone who's trying to single target you does not know that the bat is there, obviously they cannot aim at the bat.
So if I do what I did for Radawani, and put the bat in like a cage on my hip,
This fucking cage, this fucking rat.
The bat would be fine unless anyone knows it's there or you get hit by an AOE effect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just questions about...
you're totally fine, man.
Okay. Anyways, and then the last thing. You all right?
Yeah, no, the headphones are banging into my ears with this hood on.
The last thing I want to try is I want to use the cat's ring again. I don't know too much about it. I'm going to jump up in the air and attempt to use the cat's ring.
Absolutely, yeah. You cast Featherfall, and you start to slow. Roll a d20 for me.
6.
Yeah. Nothing happens. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's you can tell after you cast the Featherfall and you look at the ring again, you can see the two tiny rubies where its eyes are. They seem to be like dull and lifeless now, whereas before they were like bright red rubies. They seem to have like lost their shine after casting Featherfall. And don't forget, you have that +5 movement. While you're wearing this ring, you feel like a little bit more agile and fast. So your speed is 35 while you're wearing the ring.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know too much about it, so that's why.
Yeah, no, absolutely. All you can do is try to learn, yeah.
And the last thing I'll do is spend the rest of the... God, we're in morning?
You're in afternoon now.
I'm going to add... that's going to be it for the entirety of my day, and I'm going to add 12 hours to this roll.
Absolutely. Mason and Duckblade, anything else for the afternoon and evening?
I can't think of anything.
Yeah, Mason. I imagine you're just kind of hanging out, talking with the townsfolk, getting to know people's names.
Yeah, that's
what I figure. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, you try to learn everyone's name and familiarize yourself with a lot of the townsfolk. Yeah. Duckblade, anything that you're trying to do during the day?
I'm in the town center doing like acrobatics and fun stuff. Really awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you're a very well-trained monk. You can do a lot of cool things, backflips, front flips, like parkour and climb up buildings and stuff. You're entertaining a lot of people. You have like a small crowd around you, and everyone's just like, fuck yeah, the flogging axe speaks. Look at this guy. Yeah, and we go to nighttime. The inn is once more flooded with people. You all have a very nice dinner with some very good mead. And yeah, you guys head to bed, get that nice long rest. Long rest goes by perfectly fine. The Goliaths, Nanoth talks with you a little bit, Mason. He says, you know, we're very happy that you saved us, and how much longer do you plan on staying here? Because we're right at the south point of 10 Towns. I think we're gonna head back to the mountains soon.
Nanoth,
maybe tomorrow.
I really appreciate you staying with us for this long. Obviously, I thought you'd be gone yesterday.
Well, we had a bit of fun. I mean, you bought us all mead. I mean, we'll take a rest day. I think we'll head out tomorrow morning after the election.
Appreciate that.
Of course. Hey, it's the least we could do.
I very much appreciate
I consider all of you friends, and one more day isn't gonna hurt too much.
Thank you, Nana.
Of course.
And I say thank you to Lokag as well, in Giant.
Yeah, and he responds fine. I mean, he seems happy. You can tell he's drunk. He's just like downing flagons of mead, and he's just kind of chilling in his chair.
Yeah.
Nanoth doesn't. He drinks, but he doesn't ever seem to get like drunk.
Doesn't get giant drunk.
You can tell that he likes to keep his wits on him.
Yeah.
He seems like a really like astute warrior. To you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but no, I mean, they're fine. They tell you they're gonna leave tomorrow sometime.
Excellent. I want to see how it turns out as well.
Yeah.
So, I've got a lot of stake here.
Absolutely.
Question for DM.
Yeah, of course.
You said 8 16-hour days. Is that really what it is?
Wait, what?
For the scroll.
What do you mean?
You said it's going to take 8 16-hour days.
Correct. It takes a long time to write scrolls out. Remember, these things, you're basically imbuing this thing with magic, because these things can be read by other, not necessarily wizards, but other spellcasters, and they can use this item to cast the spell. So you are creating a magical item. This is not an easy feat.
Incredibly painful. Okay.
I know.
Okay. No, I just wanted to double check.
Scrolls are a different thing. I will let you know with how wizards work. Let's say you come across another wizard. Maybe they're evil. Maybe you kill them and you get their spellbook. You can write their spells into your spellbook. And once you become the level that you have to be in order to cast those spells, you have them in your spellbook, which is pretty freaking cool. Making a spell scroll, making a magical item, takes time.
I just wanted to double check because I'm only 29 hours in.
I know you are.
Of 8 times 16. I just wanna say that for the rest of you. I'm making this for Mason, by the way. And
what's this for?
This is a shield spell. It increases your AP by 4 for like a short duration.
Yeah. And remember that spell scrolls are one use.
Yeah. This is a one-use spell.
What?
I am putting.
Well, hey, maybe when you finally finish it, it'll be really useful.
Into this.
Why are you doing this again?
Because you roll like shit.
He's just doing it. He's just doing it for funsies. It's a good spell, and if you have it on you, you can use the spell scroll and yeah.
Because it could be the difference between life and death for you. Because for whatever reason, I don't know why, you like to roll ones. And
at a very critical point.
Yes. And you know what? Sometimes getting
4 AC to whatever you have.
5 AC.
5 AC to whatever you have can mean the difference of life and
It's
death.
true.
As
Yeah,
we've
it
seen
is true.
Well,
multiple
18,
times.
that's like a really
Yeah, it is a really high AC.
I
Yeah.
mean, you're essentially making an app. 8 16-hour days does not sound unreasonable.
Yeah, it was really not.
Just the way it is.
A
We
lot
passed
of time.
4 days in like the past half hour. You know, like, come on.
And I've added time.
He's been doing it. Okay. Tomorrow morning,
Yes.
we're gonna skip through here. You got-
wait.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh yes,
Duckblade.
yes. You guys, we'll fast forward this. You guys go out into the wilderness. Duckblade, roll an Arcana.
Wait.
Roll an Arcana check.
I don't know if I said it already, but a guidance. All that.
Oh yeah. You're good. I'm assuming you're
Yeah.
doing guidance.
16.
Nothing happens.
Minus +6 by the way.
Yep.
Oh, great.
Nothing happens.
Yep.
All right.
We'll try one more time.
Election day. Bonvolio comes and wakes you guys up. He wakes up Mason first and says, Mason, today's the day, my friend.
Today.
I did a lot of research yesterday. I polled everyone in town. You're polling at 80% right now.
Whoa.
What time is it?
Right now it's 7 in the morning.
Oh, we got a little bit.
Yeah. And he says the polls are going to open in a couple hours.
That's really high.
Yes, it is. The last speaker, I was here for him. He won by 55% of the votes. 55-45, very close. Mason, you're polling at 80%.
Yeah.
I would be a dragon's uncle if you lost this election. But anyway, get breakfast. The polls are opening right now. People are voting. The voting tally starts in 2 hours in the in town center. Be there.
Oh, I'm there.
All right. So you guys go down, have a nice breakfast.
Where's my courier?
He's not back yet. Yep.
Well, he's gonna miss out on the silver. That's his.
Of course, that would be your worry. Not worried for the courier or Jelf, but that he's not gonna get his silver piece. Yeah. No, the courier's not here.
I got nothing else to go off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you guys have a nice, relaxing breakfast. The Good Mead Hall is pretty crowded. People are leaving though. You can see like people are leaving and then coming back. You kind of get the feeling that a lot of people are going to vote and then coming to get breakfast. And 9 a.m. comes around and Bonvolio comes to grab you guys and says, "All right, we're meeting up in the town center right now. They're tallying the votes." And you guys head out there. And a lot of the townspeople are gathered in the town square. Basically everyone. Goodmead has a population of about 100. You guys think that like 70 people are out here. Basically everyone. Even in the snow, the blizzard is still going, but everyone's doing their best to stay warm and hang out. And Shandar is kind of standing up on the podium to one side. And you see a couple people going through and counting votes, and Bonvolio indicates you to go stand up there while they're counting the votes. Everyone make a perception check for me.
9 plus 2.
13.
13.
That's 11 plus 2.
My base is 15 for perception. Passive wisdom.
Yeah, passive, yeah.
9. 20 pounds.
Okay. All right. Yeah. A couple more minutes goes by, and there's a young girl and an older man who are like counting all the votes, and the young girl goes, "All right, everyone, that's all the votes. Well, it was a bit of a landslide." And the old man goes, "Aye, 82 to 18 in favor of Mason. You did it, buddy." And before anyone can applaud, Shandar hops up and points his finger in the air and says, "Halt! Stop the count!" He doesn't sound like that. "Stop the count!"
So it's something Joe right there.
I know. I get mixed up in my voices sometimes.
go ahead,
Yeah, he goes,
Joe.
"Stop the count! It's clear that I've lost vote by populace. But I looked back in our bylaws, and there is one more way that this election can be won.
Oh no.
Oh yes. I invoke town mayorship by trial of combat, Mason.
Oh, is it always by combat?
And the old man looks down at the votes and goes, aye. That is one of our old bylaws. Mason, he has invoked trial of by combat. Shandar, state your champion if you're not fighting for yourself. And Shandar,
why?
Shandar points into the crowd, and you guys can see a copper-skinned man wearing colorful robes, and next to him is a copper-skinned man who is wearing some kind of glass steel armor, and he has a glass steel spear like sticking out of his back.
God.
And he says, sorry, give me just a second here.
Yeah.
He says, my champion is Ishi from Karatur, a monk of the Crystalline Warriors. And the old man goes, aye, your champion has been chosen. Mason, name your champion.
My champion is me. I'll be my champion.
Okay.
Oh wait. Oh shit. I just thought of something.
Go ahead. Wait, before you continue your thought, Nanoth gets up on stage next to you.
I was gonna, yeah.
And puts a hand on your shoulder and squeezes it and says, Mason, I would be honored to fight in your stead. The least I could do after you saving me and my friend. If you would have me, I know you're a mighty warrior yourself, and you may want to fight this battle yourself. But if you want me to, I will.
Would be honored. Can I cast a spell?
Everyone will see you cast a spell. I will remind, just because sometimes you forget, casting a spell is not a discrete thing. There is hand motions, throwing powder in the air, saying words. Everyone will see you cast a spell.
Got you.
You can. I'm just letting you know.
Can I offer to poison his weapons?
Can I give him a hand job?
I mean, you can. Everyone will see you do it. I mean, everyone is watching this exchange right now.
I mean, it's still worth it.
He has an enchanted weapon, so poison weapons not really that.
Wait, who has an enchanted
You don't think he has an enchanted weapon? What you guys saw was his tattoos that were amplifying him in battle.
I'm talking about the glass.
Okay.
scale.
Oh,
This
I
one,
mean,
actually,
you probably think he does. Yeah.
I will. This one is actually not very flashy. Guidance is not very flashy. All I gotta do is put my hand on his shoulder and give him 1d4 to his next ability check.
You could, if he has to make an ability check.
If he has to
yeah.
make an ability
yeah.
check.
Yeah. I mean, that one's definitely a lot more discreet. I could say you could get away with that one if you want to.
He's a little bit bigger than
Yeah,
me, so
he's a little bit bigger, yeah.
I'm gonna put my hand probably reaching to his elbow about and be like, I'd be honored, Nanoth, and I'm gonna give him my guidance.
Yeah. He takes his great sword off his back and he slaps it in his hand with and he goes, I'll make short work of this. And
he's got some tattoos too.
He
right?
does.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. Yes, he does. All right.
The votes are counted. Chance the crowd.
Stop the vote.
What kind of democracy?
No, everyone is like, and Bonvolio, who's like standing up there next to you, he says, trial by combat hasn't been done in at least a century. I mean, this bylaw is old, but Shandar has every right to do it.
I'm gonna calm the crowd down and hey, if Shandar wants to invoke this, then so be it.
You hear Shandar say, not enough to like tell the crowd, but enough so that you can hear it, and he says, an adventurer who won't fight for himself, huh?
I point at him and be like, You won't fight for yourself.
Yeah, he looks at you and says, I am but a humble fisherman for the people.
Oh, okay.
I am no warrior.
And just be like, I am
of
but
course.
a humble slave to Ilmator.
He looks at you and he says, you would cut me down in a heartbeat. I am no fighter.
And I'll say, in jest, I've said, you want me to say no to him? He wants to fight.
He says, Shandar says, do what you will.
Okay.
All right. The crowd forms a circle, and Bonvolio, like, and you guys can all be like standing together. Bonvolio like brings you all in and says, trial by combat is a fight to the death. I hope you have faith in your friend here.
Nanoth, you understand this, right?
Nanoth looks down and says, all fights are fights to the death.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
I wouldn't have offered if I didn't know the stakes.
Thank you.
Will he accept a potion of healing?
No. So the rules of this are there is no outside interference, no like potions or anything like that. All weapons are allowed, armor is allowed, but no like interference. It is just a fight to the death.
All right. Okay. Nanoth wants to go, and he's fully anointed.
All right.
Count my vote. Count my vote too.
Let's bring. We'll just do theater of the mind for now.
Sure.
So, go ahead.
Are you gonna try to interfere with this? Please don't.
No, I'm just, I'm curious. Can you specify the outside help thing a little bit?
That is verbatim what they said. So, there's no specification. They say that any outside help at all is an immediate disqualification,
Forfeit,
and the other team wins.
Basically, don't fucking. Don't.
For example, if anyone sees you cast a spell, that is outside interference.
That's forfeit. You're forfeit.
During the fight or before the fight? That's more my specification.
Oh, just before and now. Yeah, I mean, if anyone sees you like trying to enhance Nanoth in some way, there will be an outcry. I'm just letting you know.
That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, no, of course.
I did that before I stepped in the ring.
And no one saw.
No one saw.
Yep. All right.
You cheater.
A circle forms, and you guys are kind of standing on one side with Bonvolio. There's a lot of the townsfolk are making a pretty wide circle, about a 30 feet diameter, and on the other side you can see Shandar, a few of his people, the glass steel monk, the crystalline warrior, a monk clan that you've never heard of, Duckblade, probably because they're from the Far East. He steps into the ring, and he takes off his glass steel spear, and he twirls it super fast in one hand, catches it, slams it into the ground, and he says, this is the other champion, eh? I'll make short work of these.
Okay.
And Nanoth doesn't say a word. He just steps into the ring, slaps his greatsword in his palm, and you see his tattoos moving around his body. And he just goes into a stance holding his greatsword. On the other side of the crowd, so you see Shandar, a bunch of fishermen, and then you see the other copper-skinned person who's accompanying Ishi. He was what was described to you as possibly a mage. He's wearing like he's like wearing a rainbow-colored cloak, and he's just kind of standing there, just watching Ishi in the fight. Bonvolio gets up onto the stage, and he goes, "Aye, let it begin." And it starts immediately. Ishi, the monk crystalline warrior from Karatul, he immediately throws his spear. Nanoth blocks it with his greatsword, and the spear flies back into the center of the ring and sticks into the snow. Ishi goes into a roll, grabs the spear. Nanoth goes down with his greatsword, and Ishi's able to get his spear up in time to block it. Ishi does like a twirl behind Nanoth and makes an attack, and you can see it hits. He stabs Nanoth right in the back of the calf, but Nanoth grimaces, and he turns around and he punches out with the pummel of his greatsword. And it looks like a true hit to you guys. I mean, he has Ishi right there. He's kind of off balance, and his face, and Nanoth goes to punch out with the pommel of his greatsword, and he just misses. I mean, it looked like the punch was going straight, but he just curves his wrist at the last second, and it misses, and Ishi rolls away. Everyone make a perception check for me.
7.
Outside of
2.
perception
That's a
check,
9.
I want to focus on the mage that's accompanying them to see if he's making any like
Of course.
whisperings underneath the
Absolutely, man. Roll a perception check.
10 plus 2. 12.
And Duckblade, what was yours?
1.
Okay. Yeah, no, you guys don't notice anything. Funame, your eyes are locked on the mage, and he's kind of like, he's not necessarily like crouching, but he's shorter than a lot of the other like fishermen and people that Shandar's surrounded with. So like you kind of have like a not a good view of him, but from what you can tell, it doesn't seem like he's doing anything.
Can I use my bat's eyes to see if he's doing anything?
The bat sees the same thing as you are. Blind sight doesn't let him see through objects, so
Bats
yeah.
can't see.
Or like echolocate through. You get what I mean.
I know.
It's basically the same thing that you would see. The fight. Yeah, go ahead.
I walk up right next to the mage.
The crowd is packed. You would have to leave the crowd, go all the way around, and circle back to try to get in next to the mage, unless you just want to walk across the battlefield, which you probably think is just going to be an immediate disqualification for Nanoth.
Just give me 1 second.
Of course.
I'm curious about something.
I'm gonna use my stupid fucking cat ring to fly across.
You know what? Is there any way I could stealth over to be next to the mage?
Well, you would have to leave the circle first, go around, and then try to stealth. You could start that process if you want.
Will that take long?
It'll definitely take a few rounds of combat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can I tiptoe across the battlefield?
No one sees me, no one sees me, no one sees me.
I'm just gonna continue to focus on him. And
absolutely.
Obviously, to the DM, if an opportunity would arise for me to make a check, I'd like to.
Of course. I will let you guys know soon.
I'll go ahead and make my way towards
Yeah. So you start the process. You're okay for now. You guys see Duckblade. I mean, what do you say? Just like, I'll be right back.
Alright, I'd say, hey guys, this mage seems weird, and I'll walk towards him.
Yeah, so you like leave the circle and start making your way around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty invested in the battle, obviously.
No, of course, yeah, you're paying good attention.
I'm deadlocked on Nanoth. And
so Nanoth just barely misses his punch,
Yeah.
and they break away for a moment, and you see Nanoth's tattoo swirling, and he starts. His greatsword detaches from his hand, and it's attached to this thin, tattoo-like thing, and he starts spinning it around on his head. Ishi comes in. Nanoth brings the greatsword down. Ishi blocks, and just sparks go everywhere. Nanoth takes a step back, goes for a low swing. Ishi jumps over the swing and gets a good stab on Nanoth, just right in the chest. He just jumps. His feet like go up like in a karate movie. You know, he brings his feet into his chest and he goes, boop, and just nails Nanoth right in the chest. But that's exactly what Nanoth wanted. With his other fist, the one of them's twirling the greatsword, he reaches out and punches. Obviously, his punch doesn't go far enough, but then the tattoos come off. And the tattoos go right for Ishi's face. And then they miss. It just curves, ever so slightly. And Ishi goes back to the ground, gets a defensive stance, and you guys can see Nanoth's breathing heavily at this point. Blood is pouring out of his wound from his chest and from his calf, and he's kind of limping a little bit. Everyone make a perception check.
Yeah, something ain't right. Go ahead.
Yep.
Nope.
Nope.
All right, let me roll this one. That's a 17
Plus
2. That's a
19.
Yeah.
Mason, you don't see anything.
What?
9 plus 2. 11.
That's
Yep.
a 19. I don't see. Oh, wow.
You guys don't notice anything. Duckblade, you've made your way out of the crowd, so you don't see any of this going on. You can't see through the crowd, and you're starting.
I'll be right back.
Of course, yeah. Go ahead. You start making your way around.
Roll for me if there needs to be.
Oh, you're fine. We won't roll for you.
Use a disgruntled part. This ain't.
The next round of combat begins now. Nanoth is on the back foot, but you see him. He kind of just takes a moment and goes, "Ugh!" And he kind of he's not limping anymore. He kind of stands up a little bit straighter, and you can see that he's not fucking around. He's in this fight. He knows that he's facing a very skilled adversary. Oh, one thing I forgot to mention. When Ishi's attacks hit, like when he stabbed his calf and he stabbed his chest, you guys saw sparks come out. And when they hit, Nanoth kind of like jolted a little bit when the attacks hit him. So you're thinking from the information you got from Mr. Bones about the glass steel weapons, you think these are enchanted with some kind of lightning magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, next round of combat begins. They're disengaged. They go at each other again. Nanoth takes a defensive stance this time. His offense hasn't been working. He's a smart warrior. He steps back, he gets his greatsword out in front of him, and he's going to try to measure Ishi's moves. Ishi comes in low. He does a rolling dive, and he sweeps his spear. Nanoth easily jumps over it. He reaches out, he moves his greatsword over to the other hand and tries to punch Ishi. This one's just a clear miss. Ishi sees it coming, he dodges out of the way, he strikes with his spear again. Nanoth gets his greatsword down just in time to block it. And then Ishi comes in with a jump. He jumps high. It reminds you of the time that Duckblade jumped over those wolves with his extreme height, almost like he's using key points. He jumps up high, and his feet land on Nanoth's shoulders, and he brings the blunt end of the spear down right on Nanoth's skull. And you guys see the sparks and electricity fly, and Nanoth slumps into the ground, and he's not moving. Ishi takes a deep breath. He twirls his spear, and he looks like he's getting ready to finish Nanoth. He gets the pointed side down, and he looks like he's just about to stab it into Nanoth's skull. Duckblade, you don't see this. Mason and Funame do.
And that's our chance. Is our chance to react to this?
Yep. I mean, you guys have a second here. So if you're gonna do, I will let you know. If you do anything, I mean, it kind of seems like Nanoth's down already, but if you guys do anything, it will be a disqualification.
I mean, I could shout, right? I could like try and wake him up.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the crowd is shouting.
Yeah.
So I mean,
I'm gonna try and I'm pretty. I think I'm pretty loud.
Yeah.
For a paladin, I'm gonna try and shout this guy awake. I was gonna shout his name and be like, Nana! No. I'm gonna try and shout him awake.
Yeah. You give a shout, and you see like you see like his skull is just like pouring blood into the snow, and it's just turning crimson. And you see him raise his head ever so slightly, and he looks at you and he does this, and he gives you a wink.
Okay. And I still go, ah!
Yeah.
I'm into it. Ah!
Everyone's screaming. Ishi's twirling his spear, catches it, pointed side down. He brings it down, and you see the tattoos on Nanoth's skull leap up and grab the spear, and it stops it just an inch away from his skull. The tattoos then stab the spear into the snow. Nanoth grabs Ishi's legs and like bull rushes him into the ground, and now they are punching each other. Just boom, 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 just landing blows on each other.
Make a perception check against the other wizard.
Not yet.
No,
There hasn't been another miss,
This is
so
a really
not
good
yet.
fight.
Yeah.
yeah.
So now, just Nanoth has Ishi pinned, and they're just trading blows.
Is he going for an armbar?
No.
Damn.
you can see Nanoth's finally landing hits. He's like punching Ishii really hard in the face, but Ishii's fighting back. He's blocking punches. The way he moves reminds you guys a lot of how Duckblade fights. Very measured but precise and fast movements. He's blocking punches, hitting Nanoth back, but Nanoth's just sheer brute strength seems to be getting through, and he's pummeling Ishii into the snow. Ishii then arches his back, gets his legs up to Nanoth's chest, and kicks him back. And the next round of combat starts as they disengage. Nanoth picks his greatsword back up. Ishii pulls his spear out of the snow. Ishii starts to move forward and starts to circle around Nanoth as Nanoth is kind of holding up his greatsword in a defensive pose, just keeping track of Ishii. Ishii feints up towards Nanoth's face, and Nanoth moves to block, and Ishii goes low, and he gets a small cut across Nanoth's stomach. Nanoth was ready, though. He's used to trading blows. He saw it coming, and with lightning speed, he wheels his greatsword around and thrusts it at Ishii's chest. I mean, this looks like a killer hit. It's going to strike true. And you guys see the blade curve just ever so slightly, and it just barely grazes Ishii's stomach. I mean, it looks like the blade was going right here, and then it ends up just barely cutting the side of Ishii's stomach. Everyone make a perception check except Duckblade.
Can I? Okay. You obviously want me. Okay. You're obviously guiding me to. I'll make your. I'll make the check. Then I have an action.
16. Not enough.
I'll make the check. And I want to do something right after.
Of course. Yeah. Make a check for me.
As a 4 plus 2.
You don't see
anything.
All right.
I want to look right at Nanoth and see what what is going on. Like, is he looking at something?
He's sweating. His skull is bleeding. He has multiple wounds.
Or not Nanoth. Shandar.
Shandar. He's standing there, and he just ever so slightly has a grin on his face, just watching everything that's happening.
All right, this little asshole.
Yep.
All right.
Nanoth is looking very worried. He seems very frustrated that he's not able to land these hits.
Yeah.
He's a warrior. He knows when his attack should hit, and they're not hitting.
He's probably
Duckblade. You've made your way around to the other side of the crowd now. Tell me how you want to, like, get into that side of the crowd. Are you just, like, gonna push your way through, or?
Yeah, I kind of want to push my way through, but somehow just get behind
Fundaman, did you do a perception
and get behind the mage?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, as you start pushing your way through, are you gonna try to get up behind the mage silently?
Yeah.
Okay. You're in a crowded space, you're moving a lot of people around. Make a stealth check at disadvantage for me. Because you're gonna obviously be making a ruckus as you try to get through the crowd.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Roll again and take the lower number. That's okay, though. Duckblade, you make your way through the crowd, but you accidentally push someone a little bit too hard, and they fall to the ground and go, "Ah, what the fuck?" And like the mage turns around and looks at you, and he just goes.
Can the mage do a concentration check?
No.
What the duck?
Yeah, but he sees you, and he just acknowledges that you've pushed your way through the crowd, and he just turns around and is looking at the fight again.
I say to him, your friend seems to be pretty good at dodging things.
He turns around and says, "Yes, it's the way of the crystalline warriors. They're very mighty, undefeated in combat."
Do they always come with a mage?
Not always. We're bounty hunters of sort. Mercenaries, if you will. We came to the Dale to drop off a load of items for a shopkeeper. And then we stuck around in the Dale and are making some money right now.
What's the current contract?
Wouldn't you like to know? If you wouldn't mind, I'm very interested in the fight that's going on. And he turns around and starts looking back at Nanoth and Ishii fighting.
How far away is the wizard from the center of the battle?
From the center, probably about 60 feet.
Does I pass this perception, notice anything change in the combat while I'm talking to the wizard?
Not yet. It might though.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing else has happened yet. So.
I'm just
Can you
keep bugging him? Just keep asking him.
Sorry, can you remind me of the rules of combat
Wizard
here?
question.
What do you mean?
We cannot cast anything on the
Yeah,
people who are
any
in the-
outside interference is immediate disqualification.
to those who
If-
are in combat.
Yes. If anyone sees you, they will you know, say it, and you know, you will be found out if you get seen.
If it's against those who are in combat.
Correct. I would say though that if anyone just saw you casting a spell, they would probably raise a ruckus anyway, because there's a fight going on. You know what I mean? I get that's they can't really tell if you're casting a spell on someone else or on them, or you know what I mean.
If I drop so far, is the floor clean?
If you're just casting a spell, they don't know what you're doing, so they're gonna raise like the alarm and say that someone's doing something.
Man is born deaf. What language does he think in?
Are we good to go to the next round of combat?
I'm.
What are you doing, Funame?
I want to be obvious about what I'm doing and who I'm doing it to. I want to make sure there's no clear distinction that I'm affecting the fight.
Okay. How do you propose you're doing that?
This is like really interesting.
I
lose momentum.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, all right,
It happens.
All right. Okay.
I want to cast darkness on the opposing mage, but I want to do it in a way that is.
I will let you know that Funame, like, if you think you do that, you will cause enough of a disturbance to the fight will be stopped.
A 15-meter sphere is huge.
It's huge.
Yeah, it's massive.
No, I
A
know.
lot of the crowd will be shrouded in darkness, and Bonvolio will call.
But he's 60 feet away from the crowd.
How do you think
Correct.
people are going to react?
That's
to
a fifth.
darkness
That's
just
almost a
appearing
fifth
out
of the way
nowhere?
away.
Yes.
From
You are 120 feet away from the mage.
Yeah, it's still visual, but I
Yeah.
mean,
I don't
he's
know.
still 60 feet
If
away.
a giant orb of blackness just showed up in a crowd, I think we'd be like, "Whoa, hold on, let's address this."
That
but-
will happen.
But that exactly is what I want to happen because I want both of us to be expelled from the fight.
I see what you're saying.
You're doing whatever you're doing.
No one can
Yeah.
stop you,
Yeah,
Funame.
you're-
No, I know, but I don't see. Here's the double
And obviously, I can't convince you not to because you're way too far away from me to tell.
Well, you two are right next to each other.
Wait, I'm right next to him.
Yes,
Yeah.
but Funame isn't saying this stuff aloud.
Oh, yeah.
He's talking to me.
Are you communicating to me?
No, I'm
any
talking
of
to the
this?
DM at the moment.
No,
Yeah.
but are you communicating any of
No,
this to
I
me?
haven't said a word to
All
you.
right, I'm invested in the fight.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
The
No, I
reason
mean,
why
Mason
the reason why I'm bringing it up is because if both me and the opposing party are ejected from the fight, there is no.
You don't have to justify yourself to me.
There is no other outside influence.
You don't.
That's
you
my
don't
thought.
You don't
Okay,
explain
sure.
yourself to me, man.
And I want to make it apparently obvious. Where is our positioning in the crowd? Because this makes a difference.
You guys are on the far right side. The mage is on the far left side. You are 120 feet away from him.
Exactly opposing.
The range of darkness, by the way, is 60 feet.
No, I
Yeah.
get that. If I'm next to Mason, Mason's right up front, so I'm not worried about that.
Correct.
And if the mage is 60 feet away from the fight, then no matter what, I'm 60 feet away from the mage.
No. There is a big circle.
Mm-hmm.
Big circle. You're on one side. 60 feet is in the middle. You are 120 feet away from the mage. This is a big ring
I
that
see
you
what
guys
you're
have.
saying.
This is a big ring that you guys have formed around.
I still have a bat. I can still make him close to the other person.
Today, Ronald Weasley.
Yeah, soon would be nice.
Yeah, sorry for trying.
That's okay.
How dare you?
You have 10 seconds and the fight is continuing.
Yeah, I know. I get it. I'm going to put an illusionary wall on the other side. But so circle of fight. 15 minus 60, 45. About 45 feet between me and the other mage.
What are you trying to do? Minor illusion?
I'm going to do a minor illusion. I'm going to freeze the image of what would be projected itself.
Minor illusion has a range of 30 feet. You couldn't get it to go that far. 30 feet would be halfway between you and the fight that's going on between Nanoth and Ishi.
You said 60 feet?
They're the fighters are 60 feet away from you.
But I'm up front with Mason.
Yes, they are still 60 feet away from you.
Okay. Well, then I can't really do anything, so never mind.
You can make your way out of the crowd. You can send.
I'll put my bat 60 feet on the other side and make the wall.
Yeah,
the illusionary wall.
You can send your bat up into the air.
And what I want to do is I want to freeze the image of what would the bat see from opposing perspectives.
So the image is no larger than a 5-foot cube.
Correct, but it's only in the line of sight of the mage that I'm targeting.
Yes.
So it's the last known of what would have been is what stays static.
Okay. All right. So this is what's gonna happen. You send your bat up into the air over the fighters. The fighters are still fighting. And you go into your bat, and you start casting minor illusion.
Right.
Duckblade, make a perception check for me.
15 plus 2. Sorry. Yeah, 15 plus 3, 18.
Perfect. And you're right next to the mage, so the DC is lower. So, your minor illusion gets counterspelled. Duckblade, you are like standing right behind the mage, and you see he has his arms like folded like under his cloak like this, and you can see just like a little bit of movement under his cloak, and you can hear very faintly that he mumbled something. He goes like,
do I hear what he said?
You don't. Very faint mumble.
Do I read his lips?
You're behind him.
Ah! Okay. Well.
But you don't know that Funame just sent something into the air to cast a spell. So all you know is that the mage like kind of fiddled with his hands for a moment under his cloak and then said something.
Oh. Can I do something?
Sure.
Yo, cheater!
Yeah, I yell, ha! Shooter! I put my bag of holding over his head.
Oh shit.
Okay. So you yell cheater. Okay. Couple things are gonna happen. You yell out cheater. And are you really gonna try to attack him with your bag of holding?
To try and prevent him, try and limit his size so it doesn't keep casting spells.
Is that what you want to do?
A mage's eyes are probably the most powerful tool they have, so is that.
Okay. Roll a d20 for me.
The bag of holding is not large enough for that dump truck ass. Yeah.
16 plus what?
That huge.
Probably. It's up to the DM, but probably like acrobatics.
No, this will be it's plus strength.
So it's 18.
18. 18 hits. You shout cheater at the top of your lungs, and the mage like tries to like stop you from putting the bag over his head, but like you just bring the bag down over his head, and the fight is stopped, and everyone is looking at you two. And Bonvolio from up on stage goes, "What is happening? So, someone's cheating, Duckblade?"
Yes, this man right here, and I try to wrestle him to the ground.
You're gonna try to wrestle him to the ground?
You mean you were gonna pull the rest of the bag over?
No, just the bag over his head and then pull him down to the ground.
Okay. Just make a strength check for me.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah, you're fine.
This is wild.
This is wild.
15.
15 total?
Yes.
Oh, he also rolled a 15. Okay, you're not able to drag him to the ground. He is fighting and starting to pull the bag up above his head, and the fight has stopped. And Ishi, like Nanoth and Ishi aren't fighting anymore, and Ishi goes, "What is the meaning of you attacking my compatriot here? What is happening? There is no cheating." And Bonvolio goes, "Duckblade, what did you see? Do you have proof of someone cheating? What is happening?"
He mumbled words, waved his hands, and weird shit's happening in the battle.
And Bonvolio, you can tell that he's on your guys' side, but he's like, "You mean he mumbled something and raised his hands to cheer for the fight? I mean, Duckblade,
No, he made gestures with his hands like a spell, and he went, blah, blah, blah.
The mage, like, has his mouth, like, out from under the bag, and he goes, "I did no such thing." And, like, Shandar and his fisherman crew and all the people around him are like, "Yeah, we didn't see him do anything. He was just standing there watching the fight."
Of course you bubblecores are gonna say that.
I'm going to telepathically link with Duckblade, and I'm gonna say, if there's any way to have both of you ejected at the same time, it would be worth it.
Okay. I'll let the man. I guess I'll have to let the man go.
Yeah, he, like, frees himself from the bag of holding and, like, looks at you and goes, "How dare you assault me? I'm just watching my compatriot fight. What is wrong with you?"
Duckblade's on the opposite end of me, right?
Correct, yeah. You guys can see this outbreak happen.
Bonvolio?
Bonvolio is
Is
at the top, like on the stage, like watching everything. Yeah.
He's not next to me, is he?
No, he's not next to you. He's about 30 feet away.
I'm visibly embarrassed.
Yeah, Bonvolio goes, "Enough of this. The fight will be finished. Duckblade, strange man, get out of here.
I pat the man on the back.
Head back to the inn."
Let's go get a drink.
The mage, the guy looks at you and goes, "You're fucking with the wrong people."
I'll buy the first round.
And he trails slowly behind you, and the fight continues.
I follow Duckblade.
Okay, you're gonna leave the crowd and follow Duckblade?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. The fight continues. Nanoth and Ishi square up once again in the center. Nanoth, way more injured than Ishi is. The fight continues. Parries, blows. Ishi is very graceful. He's rolling around, jumping around the battlefield while Nanoth is trying to brute force his way in. Ishi goes high with his spear, trying to go over the greatsword. And finally, Nanoth is able to land a blow, and he gets a good slice. You can hear it clang off the glass steel and dig into Ishi's ribs. And Ishi lands into the snow crouched, and he's holding his he's holding his side where he just got punctured. And they continue fighting. The fight goes on for about another minute. But as it does, Ishi gets a few more minor blows, and you guys get the feeling where this fight is going. Nanoth just took way too much too early. Nanoth is slowing down. He's trying his hardest. His tattoos are coming out. He lands a few more good blows on Ishi, and Ishi finally gets one brutal crack on the blunt end of his spear up on Nanoth's jaw, and you guys hear bones break, and Nanoth crumples to the ground. And Bonvolio calls the fight. Bonvolio, with bated breath, goes, "The winner of Trial by Combat through Champion Ishii is Shandar. And like 20 people in the crowd clap, and the rest of them just kind of drop their shoulders and they just kind of start dispersing. Bonvolio hops off the stage, and you guys can see Nanoth. You can see his chest still rising and falling as he's breathing, but his jaw is just broken. So many pierce wounds by that spear, and he's just lying broken on the floor. And as the people start dispersing, you guys see Ishii twirling his spear, and he looks like he's gonna finish off Nanoth.
I'm gonna yell for him to stop. Be like, the fight is over. You know, like, stop your man.
Ishii like grabs his spear, and he looks over to where Shandar is, and Shandar's just smiling with his arms crossed and says, "Ha! You know the rules of trial by combat, Mason. The loser dies. Kill him, Ishii!"
Shit.
What do you got? Well, I say you guys. Funame and Duckblade left. What are you gonna do, Mason? Lokag is standing next to you with like his hand on your shoulder, and you can see he has his like his hand on his longsword, and you can see his hand is just like shaking and his sword is just rattling, and you can see just pure anger in Lokag's face.
I'm gonna run over and
You can actually cast the spell on somebody.
I'm gonna grab Shandar. I'm gonna grab him by the fucking collar and lift him up.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's pretty far away from you.
Oh.
He's about 120 feet.
How far away is Ishii from me?
Ishii's about 60 feet away from you, and after hearing the word from Shandar to go, he starts twirling his spear again.
I mean, you're literally up front in the fight.
Okay, I'm gonna run to Ishii then. I didn't realize how far away Shandar was. I'm gonna run to Ishii and try to stop Ishii.
You start running, your boots stomping in the snow. And Ishii turns and sees you coming, and he looks back at Shandar, and Shandar does this. And Ishii brings his spear down, and the pointed end runs through Nanoth's skull, and you guys see electricity crackle, and you guys see, Mason, you see Nanoth's eyes just roll into the back of his head, and you know that he's dead. You're about 15 feet away from Ishii.
I'm sorry, can't he cast like a spell to help give plus?
Can he?
He does it for us all the time.
I'm not Mason.
That's up to him, right? You can't control him.
No, I mean you can absolutely remind Jeff of his character's abilities.
I'm not there. I can't remind him of anything.
You guys did leave.
Yeah.
That was your choice. You guys followed the mage into the inn.
Well, he already killed him.
Yep.
Well, if you do have something, we can go back just a little bit.
That's
But
not
I
a
don't know if you do.
Shield of Faith works at 60 feet,
Mm-hmm.
and it's not a bonus action.
But you're up front in this fight.
I mean, you're running there. You think you could cast a spell.
30 feet is the diameter for me to even get halfway across. You are more than within casting distance. I just want to point that out.
60 feet halfway across.
If the diameter is 60 feet, 30 feet is. That's how math works.
The diameter of the ring is 120 feet because the radius is 60 feet. You guys made a huge ring. 60 feet is in the middle. 60 feet this way, 60 feet that way is 120 feet.
Okay, he's still within 60 feet.
He is. I just told him he's 15 feet away from Ishii. No worries. Take your time. This is obviously a very important moment, so...
I'm gonna sideline here and just say, Mason. Too far away for you to hear this.
You are.
A life is more valuable than your victory of being, you know, speaker. Saving his life, even if it means disgrace of being the next proposed speaker, is worthwhile.
And you don't.
I'm just.
What are you doing?
I'm shouting into the ether. Mason.
All right, Mason.
Okay. Yeah, here we go. That's 10 feet. I'm not closer than 10 feet, am I?
No.
Alright, that's not gonna work. It took me a while to figure out how far away it was, or how far away the spell would work.
All right, Mason. We're calling it. You notice that Lokag is running with you, and you're shouting no. And Ishi just drives his spear into Nanoth's skull, and he brings it back out with a sickening plop, and just brain and blood is just on his spear and all over the snow. And you just see Shandar just in the back just laughing. And you see Lokag drawing his sword.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish running to Ishi.
Okay. He takes a defensive stance and says, what are you doing? This was a trial by combat. Do you intend to punish me after the fact?
God damn it. I guess not. That was a feel bad moment. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
It's a tough one. Unless you stop Lokag, he is going to attack this man.
I'm gonna hold back what I wanted to do, and I'm gonna.
What would Mason do?
Mason wouldn't attack this guy.
Okay,
Mason,
there you go,
would say, I'm gonna hold back anger and say, I'm not gonna punish you, but this guy might. He might. It's not up as much as I want to, and I have a suspicion this was not fairly fought. Can I prove that? No, but I don't think it matters to my friend over here.
Yeah, Lokag has already drawn his sword, and you can see he's just about to strike. And as she's looking at you and looking at Lokag, and he goes, I see how it is, huh? And he twirls his spear. Lokag goes in. He goes for a low thrust, and then brings it back and goes high in a fake out. Ishi sees it coming a mile away. He parries quickly, sticks Lokag with his spear, and it goes right through his chest and out the other side. And you can see electricity crackle, and Lokag goes, and you just see blood just pour down his chin. And as she pulls his spear back and just bonks.
Can I stop
Of course.
this? Yeah,
absolutely.
I'm gonna stop this.
I mean, I will say, Lokag did attack this man.
It did. I'm gonna say that's enough.
What are you gonna do?
I'm going to. I'm gonna get between them. I'm going to. I guess I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself and try and stop the next attack.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, as you interject yourself between, Ishi, hops back a little bit and goes in a defensive stance and says, he attacked me. What do you want from me? Just to stand here and die?
I want you to leave.
Gladly. Twirls his spear with one hand sticks it on his back, and he spits on the ground in front of your feet. And he turns around and walks away.
I'm going.
And all you can hear is Shandar's laughter.
I'm going to. I'm gonna use all. I'm gonna use 20 land hands on Lokag.
On Lokag?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see he's fading fast. But you quickly bend down and lay your hands over the wound, and you can see it stitching itself back together. And Lokag goes, oh, I'll kill him. Mason, I'll kill him.
No, not. Now is not the time.
Then when is the time, Mason, huh? Nanoth laid his life down for you.
He did.
You saw what happened. Nanoth is a mighty warrior. Do you think those blows deflected themselves? There was obviously some kind of foul play here.
Unless we could prove it, we have to live with that fact.
I've proven it to myself.
I know.
I will slay this man, Mason.
We don't need any more life lost today. Let's...
Lokag looks up to you and you can just see anger in his eyes. And he says, maybe not today, but I will kill that man.
What you do...
Sorry, whenever you're done, I have instance with
Yeah, it's fine. Go ahead, Mason.
Whatever you do now, whatever you do tomorrow is none of my business, but for today, there has been enough bloodshed.
I understand that this was some part of a ritual for you, but... that was my best friend, and...
I understand.
He was gonna... grow older and lead the tribe.
With all due respect, Lokag, he felled you with one hit. What makes you think you're gonna do better the next time?
I'll grow stronger. I will train and train until I'm as strong as Nanoth, and I will kill this man. You have my word.
I believe you.
He reaches his hand up for you to like lift him off the ground,
lift him up.
And he's still kind of like limping a little bit. So he puts his arm around your shoulder, and Shandar has finally stopped laughing, and he walks away with a smile on his face with his group of fishermen friends. And Bonvolio walks up to you, Mason, and goes, "Well, this was a shitty day, huh?"
Yeah.
I'm really sorry about your friend, Mason. Say, we had no proof, but do you really think your friend Duckblade was right? Do you think some kind of foul play was at foot here?
You saw those hits.
I did, but I'm no fighter. It looked like he missed to me, Mason. I'm sorry, and without any proof of any kind of cheating going on, I couldn't do anything. If I stopped the fight, there would have been the crowd would have been in an uproar.
You acted with what? You acted in good faith.
He puts his hand on your shoulder and says,
I don't fault you.
I'm sorry, friend. And he looks down at Nanoth, whose brains are just on the floor. And he like breathes a deep sigh, and he just starts walking away towards the inn.
Ugh, yeah, I'm gonna do the same. I don't know what to do. Like, he's... Is there anything I could pick up from Nanoth that... Alright, huh?
A scarf.
Lokag bends down and picks up Nanoth's greatsword.
I was about to
say... And he attaches it to his back and says, this was Nanoth's father's and his father before him, the leader of our tribes. I will bring this greatsword back to the mountains. I will train, and I will kill that man.
Well, you have my blessing. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, Lokag just shrugs, and you guys start walking back. So, you guys have been in the inn with the mage for a few minutes. Go ahead, Funame.
I was about to say, halfway on the way, clearly far away from the crowd.
Of course.
I asked the mage what gives you the right to interfere with our battle.
He says, I did no such thing. And watch your mouth.
Bullshit.
How dare you call me a liar?
I will call you a liar all day.
Yeah.
By the way, Duckblades is still next to me, but
Of course, yeah. He looks at you and smirks and says, "Pfft." Typical elf. Arrogant.
there's
Brutish.
no other
Uncultured.
bronze-skinned creature other than me and you, which is the same.
He spits on the ground and goes, I am not the same as you.
Are you?
Rest in peace,
No.
Lokag.
What'd you say?
As it? Are you
wasn't
not?
that bad.
Oh, Nana.
No, he's a human. He just has I should have said that. They were both human, but yeah,
Oh.
they have
Oh.
copper tan skin, yeah.
Okay, I still call bullshit. Fuck you.
Make an insight check.
10 plus 2.
Can I also
Fuck.
do insight?
Of course, you're listening to the conversation.
3 plus
Yeah, you guys can't get any read on him. He just goes no.
I don't care about no. I'm still gonna make my justifications.
Of course.
So you're just talking shit to this guy?
I
Pretty much
absolutely.
at
I'm gonna
this
push.
point.
He's perfectly calm.
Before
He has
the
no expression on his
before
face.
the DM makes a remark, this is me as a 5-year-old going down an 80-story elevator. I'm just going straight down the line. That is my goal.
What are you talking about? An elevator?
All
What's
the buttons.
what's an elevator? What are buttons?
You know, you'll
Okay.
find out one day.
Okay. You guys make it back to the inn. The mage sits at a different table from
No,
you guys.
I am stopping him before the door,
Okay.
and I'm going to tell him you have been caught in the act.
He says, "You've caught nothing, for there is nothing to catch. Now, if you keep insulting me, I will shut you up myself, elf. Say one more word, and I will end your pitiful life right here. Try me." And he looks at you, Duckblade, and he says, "Shut your friend up."
Where am I?
He insults me one more time. Mason, this is in the middle of the battle.
Yeah,
Nanoth's not even dead yet. We're going back
Yeah,
in time
yeah,
a little
yeah,
bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm going to cast a spell.
In response, before he does that, I put the bag of holding over his head. Just like,
Okay, so you're gonna try to stop Funame?
like,
Okay.
This is before
Wait,
the
you're
fight's
stopping
over?
me or you're stopping
This is
him?
before the fight is over.
This is before the
I
fight
didn't
is
catch
over.
That.
Are you
Oh
stopping?
yeah. So Duckblade and the other mage got ejected from the arena, remember? And Funame decided to follow them.
Okay, that's sorry.
So
I
yeah,
didn't
no,
catch
you're
that.
totally
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
You're totally a lot of stuff happened.
Yeah.
No, Nanoth and
I
Ishi are
was-
still fighting in the ring right
I
now.
was a little busy.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, of course, of course.
Our actions
really
have
like
nothing
that
to do with
guy.
the battle.
Yep.
Are you
Okay.
attacking me or him?
well, first, Funima, sure you want to fight this guy?
Well, I'm gonna
Are you
pick up
saying
my
that
Chinese
telepathically
food,
or?
Yeah, of course, telepathically.
I watched him do shenanigans. Like at this point.
Well, you didn't see him do anything. Duckblade was the one that called him a cheater.
Well, then either way, I'm not.
So I
gonna
mean,
take
you're
Duckblade's words
you're
for
taking Duckblade's word for
lies.
it. I mean,
I'm-
Duckblade, do you think he was cheating?
Well,
I mean, you stopped the fight and put a bag over his head.
I'm pretty much at this point convinced that you caught him cheating.
well, I saw him say some words and move his hand around. Did you notice anything weird happen?
I mean, my bat spell immediately disappeared, so my conjecture
That's true.
is in line with
Funame
yours.
does know that his spell got counterspelled.
So, I must have seen that, I'd assume. Get
No,
counterspelled.
I must have seen that,
I must have heard him get counterspelled.
and your actions against him collaborate my judgment. So
Okay.
again, are you attacking me or attacking him with this bag of holding?
You know, on that judgment, that you know, I'm not gonna attack Funima. I'm not gonna stop Funima. I'm gonna support him in his decision.
Okay, Funame,
Yes.
you begin casting a spell. What are you doing? You guys
I-
are standing right outside the door
I
of the
am
inn.
preemptively drawing Shadow Blade.
Preemptively, or are you casting it?
I am casting Shadow Blade to put a blade in my hand. I am not taking action. I am just putting Shadow Blade
Of course,
in my hand.
yes.
You know, in Star Wars where he's sitting there, he's like, a Grievous, I am against you. And then goes like this and reaches his hand out. The Shadow Blade is like a lightsaber. Just imagine it's just like that's it. That's all I'm doing so
Okay.
far.
You attempt to cast that spell, and immediately the mage takes a step back, and he unfurls his hands from his cloak. He makes an arcane gesture and speaks a word, and the spell fizzles in your hand as he casts Counterspell.
-1. Okay.
And he looks at you both, and he says, "This is your last chance."
I reply to him.
He's taking a battle stance now.
I reply to him.
And his cape is just like flowing in the wind.
I reply to him, "This is yours."
He puts he smiles and he says,
I'm gonna start walking away.
"Really? Okay."
I suffered a spell got countered twice.
I mean, you can only do that so many times.
It does take spell slots, yes. The mysterious mage has a smile on his face and says, "I haven't killed anyone in a 10-day. I was getting a little bloodthirsty."
Okay, I mean, Mason, are you still running away? Like, what's happening?
My name's not Mason.
Oh, sorry.
I'm a duck.
A cuckblade, whatever it is, if you're gonna correct me, even though we both know that I just am terrible with names, what are you doing? Are you actually running away?
I mean, this guy seems pretty dang powerful. We have Mason to worry about and his stuff. We're not. I mean, we're in the front of the inn. Do we want to just explode half the town right now? At best case scenario, half the town gets exploded in a wizard battle. Worst case scenario, we die.
Those are the scenarios.
Either of those. Let's go find out how Nanoth is doing. And
so this is how Duckblade feels.
Yeah.
Funame. How is Funame feeling about this?
I'm a high elf.
This brash mage who's insulted you and told you to shut up.
Honor literally is everything.
There's about to be another fight, Mason.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. I knew it was gonna happen too.
Honor is literally everything for a high elf. And not only that, but we will not stand for insolence.
And, well, okay. I mean, I've seen you die and come back to life with nothing, so I'm sure you're gonna be okay. I'm gonna go ahead and, no, he'll think it's an attack. Never mind.
You guys are in a standoff right now. Everyone's staring at each other. His rainbow cape is flowing in the wind, and he has his hands ready to cast a spell. And he says, "Back the fuck away from me."
So, listen, Mr. Mez, all I did was put the bag over their head. I already apologized.
I did not forget that you assaulted me, Duckman.
I wouldn't either.
So,
with your false accusations.
You know,
do you really want me to destroy half this town?
This guy called me a cuck, so I'm gonna leave him there.
Sure.
Called you a cuck?
I called him Cuckblade.
Wow.
He did call him Cuckblade.
I did call him Cuckblade.
What the hell happened right now?
I mean, he's a coward.
All right.
He keeps trying to die.
Funame, what are you thinking right now? What's about to happen?
I think I'm about to check his status, and but check as in the formal word of like, God, I hate to even bring this up. It says something about your upbringing when you say check. I'm about to check him in regards to power, as in I'm going to push him to forcibly cast a spell in the stance of perception.
You're gonna test him?
I don't know what you're saying.
So, this comes from... Oh, God.
Just tell me what you're trying to do.
In a street fight, when you check someone, you literally... You're puffing your chest, and you're waiting for the other person to puff their chest.
Okay.
Depending on how they.
Are you trying to size him up?
Yes, but a check is provocative, not the other way around.
Okay, you're trying to. Let me get this straight. Are you trying to taunt him into making the first move?
Yes.
Okay.
You're goading him.
Roll.
That's a good way to put it.
Roll an intimidation check.
Oh, 2 plus 2 apparently.
He doesn't seem to have any reaction, and he's waiting to see if you actually want to fight him.
I'm going to attempt to Shadow Blade again.
Okay.
I'm gonna -1 off this before anything else.
Yep.
Yep.
Your Shadow Blade goes through, and suddenly he disappears in front of you. Roll initiative. Duckblade, where are you?
I guess I'm well. I'm still within earshot of him. So
Where did you go?
Are you in front
Did
or
you
behind?
Did you go into the inn? Did you just walk away in a different direction?
yeah, I'm walking towards Mason.
Okay, you're walking back towards Mason. Okay, I'm gonna say you're 30 feet away at this point.
Yeah,
Okay.
Seems fair.
What'd you roll for initiative?
19 plus 3.
Okay. We're gonna have the mage roll initiative. Back to the battle music. All right. There we go.
This is
Okay.
I'm on a vegan challenge. I just cut out red meat though out of my diet.
Good
Only-
thing chicken's not red
Only
meat.
chicken and fish.
Okay. The mage rolled a 16. Funame, you're up first. The mage just disappeared in front of you.
Excellent. I'm going to. I'm gonna Thunder Wave because he's within reach of me because we've been face to face this whole time. So I'm gonna Thunder Wave and then Blade Song.
Where are you thunder waving? You don't see anything in front of you.
Don't have to. Thunder Wave is the 20 feet in each direction or something stupid.
I
like
just
that.
need to know which direction you're pointing it at.
Doesn't have to be pointed. It is a radial.
Oh, you choose a point and then it does a radius, right?
No, I am the point,
Oh, you are the point.
and it is the radius.
I think I'm thinking thunderclap
Yeah. 15-foot cube originating.
from you.
Yep.
Okay,
And we've been face to face this whole time.
Yes, and then he disappeared.
I mean, if he has more initiative than I do to continue further than me, which apparently he does not, he's not going anywhere. So, 15-foot cube, 2d8.
Okay. You cast Thunderwave, and just snow and sleet and ground just boom out around you and kind of just clear a circle around you.
Did I miss something? Aren't you guys in an inn?
No, they're outside
Oh,
the
they're
inn.
outside.
Funame, you don't see anything get hit by your Thunderwave. You cast your Thunderwave, boom, and just all the snow around you just explodes as this energy comes out from within you. And nothing seemed to happen.
Cool.
That no one got hit by it.
Blade Song is going.
Yep. You would do Blade Song as your bonus action. You have your movement. You're out in front of the inn.
Just making sure I'm not missing anything. Cool. I'm not missing anything.
Okay.
Chicken and ginger sauce so bad.
That is all of my actions and bonus actions in a single turn.
Did you wanna move anywhere, or are you just gonna stand your ground in front of the inn?
I'm steadfast.
Okay.
By the way, if for whatever reason the opponent has less initiative than me and can outpace a Thunder Wave point blank.
So, as I said before, you cast your Shadow Blade. He cast a spell in response and disappeared, and then you guys rolled for initiative.
Can wizards teleport?
Yes.
Yeah.
At certain levels. Again, pass turn.
It's
Okay.
magic.
So Funame, a Duckblade, you hear this giant clap, and you turn back and you see all the snow around Funame just explode, and all the ground around him is just like clean dirt now as all the snow just gets exploded, and Funame is just kind of looking around. And as you look back, you see, because you have a wider view, you see the mage standing on top of the roof of the inn, and he's kind of just looking down at Funame. And it is the mage's turn.
And while this is going on, the
Nanoth and Ishii are fighting
Okay.
currently. Yep.
I wasn't sure if the battle had just finished, and now this.
It is about to finish. Yep. All right. The mage is going to cast a spell. Funame, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh Lord, I have not been rolling well with this D20 tonight.
You do have your blade song going, right? Does that give you a bonus
Oh,
to
thank
dex
you.
or no?
8.
This is a saving throw, so just 8 plus 3, so 11.
That does not make it. So Funame, you finally get awareness and see the mage standing on the tall
Sorry,
roof of the
stop.
inn. Of
This shit is really good.
it's really good, yeah.
I'm sorry. So, do quick segue. I cannot eat peanuts anymore. I'm not allowed to, by doctor's orders. I can't even have popcorn anymore because it has the kernels in it. This is fucking delicious.
We all want to check and see if there's any peanut product in there.
Fuck you. This is godly to me because I haven't been able to eat popcorn in
Got an
almost
EpiPen
a
on you, right?
year because of the kernels.
Yeah, you want to check and see if there's.
Fuck you. I'm taking this as gospel.
No, I'm just kidding. He's not allergic to peanuts. The nuts though, the way that they like form in your digestive
Oh, that's
tract.
right. You have the same thing as me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
This is godly.
Okay.
Sorry,
Continuing
anyways.
on. No, you're totally fine. Those M&Ms
if you
are
slap
absolutely
these cheeks,
delicious.
slap
You
these cheeks. I don't care.
You look up and you see the mage finishing a spell, and you try to dodge and you know like dive out of the way, and you just see the small little pea of fire just come down off the top of the roof, and when it hits the ground, it explodes into a giant fireball. The entire front face of the inn gets imploded inward, and Duckblade, you can see there were a few patrons in the inn, and you just see one of the patrons who must have been sitting right next to the front door. You see the skin just melt off their face as they just fall back into the inn, and you can see the barmaids and everyone just screaming. And the fireball explodes, and you see it engulf Funame for 28 fire damage.
Yep, that sounds about right.
What's the AC?
There was a dex
Dex
save.
save.
Oh, okay.
28 fire damage. You failed your dex save. Mark off the temporary first. Yep. Funame, you're singed and terribly burned. And as you get up off the ground and look up at the mage on top of the roof, you see him cast a quick spell and he disappears again. It is your turn. Duckblade, are you planning on getting into this? Because if you are, I'll have you roll initiative.
I really don't want to.
Are you're just gonna let Funame die?
I can't let him die though.
So like I'm sitting there thinking like, so in my mind I see this like I should let him die, but in my mind like what would Nelson do? And so I pull up, I look for the mage.
Okay.
Mason will roll a nat 1 on that save.
You look for him again, and you see that the inn is like a very long building, and he was standing here, cast the fireball, the whole inn exploded inward, and when he cast the spell to teleport, you now see him at the other end of the inn on the roof, at the very back end.
I have an action that I would like to take.
What?
And
Is it
I
a reaction?
say, no.
Oh, okay. What are you gonna do?
I say stop. This is not worth innocent lives. I yield.
You say that?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll go back a little bit. The mage didn't teleport yet. You say that, and he looks down at you and he says, "I didn't want to fight you. You yield?"
Cheating may not be approved, but taking innocent lives is worse than cheating.
I'm only fighting in self-defense, Elf. You started this. I'm defending my life here. Whose side do you think they're gonna be on? The instigator or the defender? Yield and I will stop this. Do not call me a cheater again. You will not live to say it twice.
I yield, but only for those who are part of this community.
I accept your yield.
For two fucking crits. I stop this. I dispel Shadow Blade openly.
Yeah. He sees you dispel it. He jumps off the top of the inn and lands next to you. And he spits on the ground. And he says, next time, fuck off. And he starts walking away.
I say, only the future will tell.
He laughs. You see him heading in the opposite direction of where the fight is going on. He's like just heading into an alleyway where other buildings are.
I run towards the end to aid those who were affected.
Yeah. You see one townsfolk who's just dead. Just skin melted off their skull.
Can't do anything about that one.
There are a few other mildly injured. And yeah, I mean, you're very injured yourself. But yeah, no, you go in and you start, making sure everyone's okay. It doesn't look like anyone else is too injured. Couple singes, nothing too bad, but there was one casualty.
My focus is on those who are alive.
Yeah.
Everybody.
And you can see the barmaid, she's just like huddled in a ball, and she goes, "Oh, Jolene, no! What happened?"
Alright, that was the most head-ass fight I've ever seen.
Okay.
You provoked this guy.
Mason, everything is done with you now. And you're walking back towards, carrying Lokag, and the townsfolk in front of you, you hear them go, "Oh my god! What happened? Oh no!" And as you walk closer and you can see the singed ground in front of the inn, and the entire front of the inn just burning and caved in.
What happened?
And you can see the dead body, and inside you can see Funame, and I'm assuming Duckblade, you would have joined up with him at that point, maybe. And
I'm chilling up.
No, he walked away. He's a bitch.
you see Duckblade hanging around outside the inn.
My total regard towards Duckblade is this fucking bitch.
All right.
I'm actually chuckling about it.
Okay. Let's run back what happened. You provoked this guy into fucking.
I'm sorry. Wait. Stop. Let's start from the beginning. Duckblade called him a cheater. I called him out. Duckblade dipped.
And then you goaded him to the point where he burns your ass, and then you're like, "This must stop."
No, he hurt an innocent civilian, and I called the stop.
He stepped on the back of your neck and dunked on you. And then you said, "We must stop this."
If that is Mason's point of view, I will never work with Mason again.
I don't know what happened. This is just from my outside perspective. That's exactly what happened.
You seriously think that the life of an innocent?
Oh my god!
Are you inside the inn right now?
You're missing the point. Okay.
Are you inside the inn?
I mean, I'm helping those who were part of
None
the
of this wouldn't have happened if you hadn't coded this.
I mean, Duckblade called him a cheater. I have nothing but to do but to back Duckblade's decision.
Okay.
I'm outside talking to Wilson.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
This guy countered his spell.
He called him a cheater. I just goaded him into a fight.
And then blew him up.
Okay. At this point, Bonvolio, Shandar, and a bunch of his men get to the scene.
Wild.
And they ask you what happened. Do you tell them what happened?
I guess I can tell her. My unbiased opinion. We were walking on the way to the tavern. A few words were exchanged amongst the mages.
Words.
One mage got ready to cast a spell. The other mage countered the spell, and then the mage teleported and blew up the whole area.
Okay.
He claimed it was a self-defense. I claimed it was overkill.
You can see Bonvolio is like looking at you guys, and he just kind of looks at the ground. And Shandar goes, "I've heard enough. Axe speaks. Get out of my town. You're no longer welcome here."
Listen, where's Nanoth?
Nanoth is...
What?
You can see Lokag is like grievously injured, and Lokag has like tears going down his eyes, and Mason tells you all that Nanoth was killed in the fight with Ishi.
Wilson,
And yeah, Shandar says, leave immediately, Axbeaks. Don't come back. You're not welcome here. Be gone from my town.
Why am I getting kicked out, Shandar?
We don't need the trouble. You've caused enough.
I look at Duckblade and I call him a coward.
I look at Boodle and call him an idiot.
Don't care.
And I'm Duckblade.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are arguing. Shandar's looking at the wreckage and the dead body, and he tells you all that you need to leave Goodmead immediately, and that you are no longer welcome.
I wanted to talk to Wilson a little bit.
Yeah, we can hold.
Yeah,
real
we can
quick
wait.
while,
We can wait. Democracy died today.
It did.
My hands were super freaking greasy.
Who knows? Who knows if that mage was cheating or not? We'll never know.
Was not worth the lives to figure out. To be honest. God, it's so irritating being neutral evil.
Well, you stopped it when an innocent died. Doesn't seem very evil to me.
No, but it wasn't advantageous, which is the definition of neutral evil.
Yeah, more the definition of true neutral, honestly.
Why didn't Ilmater protect
Well,
that
then it's
off?
even more the fact that I'm slowly changing sides, right?
Yeah,
No.
true.
Ilmater's
All right.
supposed to
Yeah,
protect those-
yeah. You guys are all sullen. There's a bit of an argument that broke out. You know.
I called Duckblade
just
a
from my
coward.
perspective, just personally, the dude literally said, "I'm gonna destroy half of this town," and you're like, "Fuck you, I'm gonna," and then you're like,
But you don't know that.
"This is not worth it."
But you don't know that at all.
I'm shocked and surprised.
Oh,
Duck-
wow.
At the outcome of this
Okay.
situation.
Duckblade.
I'm gonna leave and pretend that you.
Duckblade filled him in on everything. So, you guys are excised from Goodmead.
Shameful.
Are you guys gonna put up any kind of struggle, or they're directing you to the stables and they just say, please,
Who the
just.
fuck closes the door? Sorry.
No, you're fine.
That's how bathrooms work. You don't close the bathroom when you...
I usually leave the door open
I
just
usually
just
leave the door
just because it's a pain. It's fine. It doesn't
I
matter.
don't know. I just closed the door because
Yeah,
whatever.
it happens. Yeah. So they, I mean, yeah. Are you guys gonna do anything, or they're kind of just like, and even the townsfolk, they seem like really shaken up, and they're just like, and Shandar's just like, please, just leave.
No, I'm gonna leave in shame, thanks to this asshole.
I'm actually a little upset. I'm like, why didn't Ilmater stop this? I thought he was the good god.
There are many gods.
Yeah.
None of them are good, I guess.
Yeah, and you guys are, having this discussion as you guys make your way towards the stables, and Lokag speaks in Giant to you, Mason, and says, I would ask one more favor of you, my friend. The trek back to my mountains on foot is a bit of a journey. As you know, we lessen the journey by flying on the griffins that we raise. Would you by chance be able to purchase me a mount or something to expedite my travels south?
Sure thing, friend.
All right, yeah, the stable has a couple Axbeaks for sale. The stable boy, who is normally joyous to see you guys and always gives you guys discounts and good service, you tell him you want to buy an Axbeak, and he goes, okay, just please leave after. It'll be 50 gold for an Axbeak.
Yeah, it's coming out of my pocket.
You know, they sang those great songs about you all, but I guess this is the true cost of having heroes in your town.
Oh my god.
That was Shandar's men that did it.
I know. It didn't seem like he really played fair, but did we deserve this? I knew Jolene. She was my mom's friend. She didn't deserve to die. Just please, just take the axe beaks and leave.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
All right, you buy Locag an axe beak. He grabs your hand one more time, Mason, and he says, I know that what transpired wasn't your fault. Nanoth wouldn't have asked to fight in your stead if he didn't know the outcomes.
He was prepared to die, and
He was.
Will remember.
And
him.
that's how Nanoth was.
He lives on in our spirit.
Absolutely. The invitation is still open. You're more than welcome to come down to the mountains and meet my tribe whenever.
You know what? I think I will.
I was gonna say, let's go with him now.
I'm going with him.
I want to go with them too.
You can.
I've expressed my interest in
Go.
the tattoos multiple times.
Yeah. Now, I know everyone's a little upset. You know, all the characters have their own opinions of things that happened. To be fair to Funame, he obviously felt very upset about this cheater and the way that things were happening. He challenged him. There were casualties, you know.
There could have been more casualties.
There could have been more. Duckblade killed a kid. I mean, no one knows about that. No one knows about that. I'm just saying the party can have a small, you know, a small disagreement, but we're gonna keep the party together.
Duckblade didn't get us ostracized out of the town.
That's true. But no matter what the outcome was, I still feel that Funame at least had the right intentions on what was happening.
I don't.
And to be fair, before our interaction happened, he asked you to get out of town before our fight.
Us what?
The opposing mayor asked you to fuck off before we even had our fight.
He told you.
No.
He just told
No,
me
he
to leave
didn't.
the arena.
No, but he
He
didn't know
said-
it didn't happen before then.
No, he didn't say that.
No, that was Bonvolio told him to get out.
The mage, yeah.
The mage and him, because they were causing a ruckus.
Yeah, he just told them just to leave the ring. Anyway, we're gonna move on.
Okay.
Yeah, Locag says that he's gonna travel south. As all this is happening, you guys see an axebeak coming down the road, and you see a man shrouded in cold weather gear, and on his back you see Jelf, who's also he's in his cold weather gear, but he's just like shivering and like hanging on to the back of this man. And as they approach, Jelf like looks over and goes, "Oh, we finally made it! Oh!" And they approach and get off, and Jelf says, "Oh, the roads are so treacherous this blizzard. We got lost for a few hours last night and had to make camp. I'm so sorry I was late.
It's not.
He said it was an emergency. I'm here.
It was an emergency.
What's happening?"
I'm not sure.
I look at Jelf
Why don't
and
you explain
I
yourself?
open my hand and I portray the last couple of hours in my hand.
Oh, Christ. Oh, that poor Goliath you were traveling with is dead.
By the way, I show the points in which I think he was cheating as well, just to make it clear.
Sure. Yeah, it definitely looks like that mage was cheating. Oh, man. And Mason, you didn't get the role as speaker. I'm so sorry.
Before Jelf can finish, I say, back. I throw another gold piece at it to send it back.
No.
Oh.
Take him with us. Let's
No,
go.
no, I send it back to Lonelywood.
Well,
Take
wait.
him with us.
Hang on. What was the emergency? You all do realize that I was in charge of overseeing the reconstruction of the inn.
You were late.
Okay.
You ordered him to be here.
No,
you explain yourself.
I gave 8 hours addition.
The blizzard was crazy. We had to stop.
And that's why I'm saying you were late.
You don't need to explain.
Don't worry about it,
Okay.
and you can go back.
Oh, man. I'll tell you, I've stayed up all night. The wolves were howling. We couldn't get any sleep. Jelf has been up for 24 hours.
Really?
And yes.
You had no option to sleep?
No, we made a small camp in the blizzard, and we heard wolves howling. Neither of us got a wink of sleep.
Fucking take our carriage and go back and get 8 hours. Shit. Either way.
Okay.
Either way, it's too late. Tragedy has happened. And I do not wish for you to be here in this hour.
Okay.
Can't
Now,
Jelf just come with us?
listen, I don't mean to be rude. But what was the emergency that I was brought here for?
I didn't call for you.
I explained that the plan was to have him here within 8 hours because it's 4 hours.
Oh, in time for the election. Okay.
In time for the election.
Of course.
Before the call of douchebaggery was going to happen.
Yes.
And that in the result of douchebaggery, we have found cheating and shenanigans. And I was not willing to give my life and the life of those around me to shenanigans.
Okay.
Over those who, you know, cared about.
All right. Well,
that was
I guess I'm
now you're up to
heading
date.
back now.
I didn't call for you, Jelf, but if you'd like to join us, then
He hasn't even
I
seen
don't.
you yet.
I love you guys, but we're in the middle of reconstructing the inn.
Yes.
They need me there.
I give him a whopping 12 gold.
Okay. All right. I'll hire a courier, and I think I'm gonna head back tomorrow. I'm quite tired.
I'm sorry, Jelf.
I mean, that's only
Don't-
1 gold there, so
hey,
I'm not worried about that.
Don't
So,
be sorry.
Jelf has 11 gold to work with outside of the
Yes.
gold that we've already paid for the...
Jelf understands how money works.
Jelf,
Just making sure.
hey, Jelf, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
And when you go to Bonvolio and
Oh yes,
if-
my dearest friend. I'm sure no tragedy has happened.
a tragedy has happened.
No, he knows. I
yeah,
was just
okay.
being silly.
All right. Well, you can go to Shandar and hopefully you could take some of that gold and help repair the damage that has been done to the inn.
Shandar or Long?
Shandar, because he's now the speaker.
He says, "Sure, I'm sure I'll have a few extra gold pieces afterward. I think I won't sing any songs today.
That's fine. You
Well,
deserve a rest.
I don't know if
you don't need to sing any songs.
I don't know if
just
they
help.
really want to hear about the Axe Speaks right now.
Probably not.
Well, it was nice seeing you all.
Oh, I'm Joe.
Yeah.
In the next verse, don't include this part.
I won't. You know I love you guys. Hey, shit happens.
Shit happens.
Hey, you know how you make this better? You go out and you do good deeds for the other towns. People still need you. Hey, listen.
Yes.
Jelf needs you.
Aw.
And he gives you a little playful punch on the shoulder.
Thanks, Jelf.
And he says, Axe Speaks, I wouldn't be doing all this if I didn't have faith in the three of you. Learn from your mistakes, grow, and become the heroes I know you really are.
Thanks, Jelf.
Jelf out.
I'll just throw this out there. Joe, do you want to come with us to hunt the Yettle?
He already said no.
Yeah, he said no. Yeah. No, he appreciates the offer, but he's going to head back to the inn in the morning to make sure that the repairs are
I want to ask
going
the other
fine.
giant if he's heading back tonight. Or
He doesn't
tomorrow.
speak common.
All right, there's no need for pettiness.
I mean, does he not?
He doesn't.
Okay.
Nanoth spoke common.
Then I'm going to interject into his mind.
Yeah.
And speak the fucking say. It doesn't matter.
He doesn't understand the language you're speaking, though. You were able to interlink with Nanoth's mind and talk to him, but you're talking to this other Goliath in a language that he doesn't understand.
So it doesn't matter. It mentally.
Correct. There are.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's
Yep.
fine.
But Mason will translate. He says he's leaving.
No, I won't.
He says
Okay,
he says he's
Mason
leaving
will-
right now.
Then I would like to say that I am happy to join you on your travels.
Yeah. I mean, Lokag says. Yeah. I mean, You all are more than welcome to join me. I mean, there's no rush. 10 Towns doesn't need you, adventurers.
You don't want to go hunt a little?
I think I'd...
It's a journey. It'll take a few days to get there and a few days to come back.
I'm pretty dedicated on this, going to the mountains just to pay my respects.
Yeah.
I feel kinship with the giants. And
That's a portion of how I feel, because no person in a party that I care about should be left unhonored.
Yeah. You guys did care about Nanoth. Nanoth was a cool
motherfucker.
Nanoth
Might as well. No, let's go
As
for
a
Nanoth.
high elf and a noble, I cannot let it slide unreceived.
All right. You guys wrap up Nanoth's body in a cloak, and Lokag says he should be buried with his ancestors.
Can we put him in the bag of holding?
I mean,
You could. Lokag is really not really fond of that idea.
Okay.
He's gonna kind of just sit in the carriage and just kind of hold Nanoth's body.
Okay.
Um.
I'll make it easy for you guys.
So the plan.
I'm the insensitive one here. Are you kidding me?
Duckblade is just dumb. He's not malicious.
I say the same thing.
Okay.
No,
So the plan
you
is
have no excuse.
the plan is to go with Lokag and head towards the mountains.
That is my plan.
Well, we need a party plan here.
No,
I'm asking. I'm asking all of you.
I absolutely can.
no, I already said that I was gonna go.
Okay. No, just making sure. And Duckblade.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Okay. All right. You guys all pack into the carriage, arguing the whole time, and you guys start heading south. There's no roads. It's slow going. But eventually you guys it's about noon when you guys it's probably about 10 actually a.m. when you guys start heading out.
So we left the day prior and we're going through the night, correct?
What? You're leaving right now. What do you mean the day prior?
Yeah, the fight just took place.
The fight just took place. It's been about an hour.
Right, so we're past 1 at least.
No, all that started at
You
9
said at
a.m.
noon.
I misspoke. I took back
Okay,
noon.
Okay.
Started at 9. You guys are leaving. It's about 10.
Okay.
Who is in the carriage and who is sitting up front? The carriage can hold 6 people. Up front can hold 2.
I am too upset to be in that carriage. I am up front 100%.
Okay. Anyone else up front with
What are you
Funame?
upset about?
I guess I'm up front too.
Are you seriously asking that?
You guys are too much, man.
I see a bird. Oh, hey, Funame, a bird. Want to pick a fight with that?
I destroy it with a fireball.
So
and
the
I
answer
say,
is yes.
what
Yes, he
fucking bird, you fucking chicken?
God.
Oh man, you suck.
All right. I wasn't expecting this from this session, I'll tell you that. So, you guys travel for a few hours. It's slow going in the blizzard as you guys make your way across just open tundra. There's no trails heading out this way. But Lokag, he sticks his head out of the carriage every once in a while and tells Funame and Duckblade to, kind of head this way and head that way. It's almost nightfall, and you guys have been on the road for about 7 hours. The sun is getting in its twilight position. You guys know that the Aurora Borealis is about to start appearing. And you guys hear howling. A howling of wolves. And you hear Lokag, he kind of like opens one of the carriage windows and sticks his head out and says, he speaks giant. He'll tell you, Mason. He says, the wolves on the tundra. There's not much out here. If I had to guess, they're after us. Tell Duckblade and Funame up front to be on guard. The wolves will attack the Axe Peaks first to stop our carriage, and then attack us.
I'll tell him.
Yeah. So Mason sticks his head out, tells you guys that, and the howls are getting closer. Duckblade. Who's driving the who's has the whip and is driving the Axe Peaks?
I'm shotgun.
Okay. Funame.
Drive, yeah.
Yeah, you're handling the reins. Duckblade, you kind of look over and you hear the howling like getting closer and closer, and then you see shadows coming out of the blizzard behind you, and you can see about 6 wolves, 3 on each flank, and it looks like they're coming up beside the carriage to try and attack the axe beaks. What would you like to do?
Either bow or Molotov. Bow or Molotov.
Oh, I forgot you guys had those Molotovs.
I'm thinking the Molotov will probably scare the wolves away better.
All right, make me a attack roll with your dexterity. So this will be a +7.
Yes.
Oh, nat 20. Yeah, you see the wolves coming, and you're on the left side of the carriage, so you're looking over, and you see the 3 wolves coming up on your left, and they're just snarling and yapping, and one of them's like almost biting the back of one of the axe beaks, and you light your Molotov and just throw it at the middle one, and the fire leaps on all 3 of the wolves, and you just hear howl, and like the wolves break off, and you see them like tumbling in the snow and trying to put the fire out. The wolves on the right are really close, and one of them gets a little nip in on the axe beak on the right, and it kind of lets out a little howl. Ah! Funame, you're on the right side. You're able to do something. What would you like to do?
Oh, I also pat Funame on the back and say like, hell, thanks when I point to. That's because he
Yeah, the Molotovs worked.
You want to pick a fight with small talk?
I make no gesture to fucking chicken feathers who decides to say Molotov's word.
Put it behind you.
Come on, man.
Seriously.
Telling a noble to ignore the fact that a fucking common bitch fucking chickened out.
Can I push him off the carriage?
You have no idea what my intentions are, so fuck you. And twice over.
All right, Brandon, you're being a little active.
Yeah,
right
I
now.
will remind you, Funame, that you are a willing adventurer on this journey.
No, I get it.
Mistakes happened. You got teased about it a little bit. It's time to move on.
No, I'm just saying by characteristic I cannot ignore that.
That's fine. You can choose not to ignore it. I
but-
still need you to willingly participate in this. So what are you
I'm
going to do?
participating.
As
I'm
like-
just saying
as like a
like I'm
player,
ignoring his
you know,
gesture.
Sure, that's
right?
fine.
The gesture is what I'm ignoring.
Sure.
I'm going to firebolt at the feet of the wolves. That's a cantrip.
Yeah. You're. Are you going to try to hit the front one? The front one's like nipping at the feathers on the back of one of these axe beaks.
Sure, why not?
Can the axe beaks like attack?
They can, but they're kind of harnessed in on the carriage. Their movement is
That's
very.
what I
Oh,
think
that's
it, like-
2 nat 20s in a row. Oh wait.
No,
That's
it's
a-
a
Oh, I'm
4
sorry.
plus
Your dice is still in there.
6,
I thought he
so
rolled.
it's a 10. It's a middle of the road.
I don't know if 10 hits.
I don't think 10 does shit.
Give
other than
me just a second though. I'll tell you.
I highly doubt it.
You'd be surprised. It might. Give me just a moment.
10 is 50-50.
10 misses.
But
Mace-
it's a warning shot. It's not made to
Of course,
hit
yeah.
anything.
Yeah, and the wolf kind of skitters back a little bit, but then like gets back in formation. Mason, you're able to kind of, stick the upper part of your body out of one of these windows. None of them are close enough for melee range, but you could try to do something. Absolutely.
I got my little pew pew.
Yeah.
My hand crossbow.
Nice.
It has a range of 30 feet.
Question: Are we rolling for initiative
No.
at any point?
No, you guys are fine.
After he makes an action, I have a request of the DM.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we're just basically going around.
And let me hit that swizzle stick once we're done.
I am going to take a shot at the wolf that is nipping at the axe beak.
Absolutely, roll that d20.
Oh shit! Can I?
We'll re-roll that. That was
It's got to be in the dice tray. We don't count rolls that are off.
That's a 7 plus 3.
better
so
than what
that's-
was that?
10 misses. Yeah, you kind of just hit the snow just in front of where the wolves are. One of the front wolf gets back in formation and gets a nasty bite on the right axe beak. This one is Duckblade's axe beak, and it just gives like a. And you see the wolf's maws just filled with feathers and a little bit of blood.
Strawberry Merrill is mine.
Oh, that's both of your guys, right? You share the same axe beak?
No. There's 2 axe beaks.
Yeah. I'm talking about the strawberry one. That's the one that just got bit.
Imperial says that the driver's on the right side, obviously opposite on the left. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, then
That's
it's
the
my
one.
Axby.
No.
Who's Imperial?
Okay.
All right.
Driving methods, Imperial's on the right, other on the left.
Yes, but his Axbeak is the one on that
The
side.
right. Yeah,
So.
that's why I was saying it, just to clarify. That's it.
Yep.
But he's saying yours, so fuck off.
Why do I care? Go ahead. Let's go next.
Lokag kind of gently sits Nanoth down, and he pulls a dagger out of his belt, and he throws it. Oh, yeah, Lokag misses. All right, we're back to Duckblade.
Actually, I had an action after that, after Duckblade's initial...
Duckblade's going to go, and then you're right up next, Funame.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, Duckblade, the wolves are closing in on the right side.
During the 7 hours, do we get a short rest in or no?
Yes.
Okay.
You guys can get a short rest. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, wait, I don't get lay on hands though. After I only get.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. All right. Dang.
Alright. I guess I'll try and cock a bow and shoot one of the wolves.
Absolutely. Roll d20.
Alright. Bam. Oh, +7.
That's a hit.
Cool.
Yep, you get one of these wolves right in the neck, the one that was closest to the Axbeak, and it just falls in the snow, and you can hear it going. Gah, gah. 2 more wolves are left.
Okay.
I
think I'm okay.
Yep, Funame, you are up.
I was gonna say...
Hey, what's up, Amber? Yeah, we're having fun.
I wanted to turn one of the Axbeaks into a giant owlbear through illusion, because I'm just gonna mask it. I'm not gonna...
Oh, okay, yeah, you're gonna try to hide it with an illusion.
Yeah, I was gonna hide it with an illusion, and I get...
So the illusion is only 5 feet. You wouldn't really be able to create a giant owl bear with that. Owl bears are...
More?
It can only be 5 feet tall.
Cubic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
How big is an owlbear?
Owl bears are large creatures. They're probably about 15 feet tall.
Then I will make the auditory sound of an owlbear.
Of an owl bear? Oh, okay. Roll a deception check for me.
Wow,
Ooh.
I've rolled nothing but under 10 this
The
whole
wolves,
night.
as the sound hits, the wolves kind of back off a little bit, but you see them as they're running. They're kind of like looking around, and they just go, ah. And
Yeah,
they keep.
I don't fucking blame them. The way I've been rolling, you might as well just ignore everything I've done.
Hey man, if anyone's we have bad luck when
It happens, man. It happens.
No, this whole night has
That's
been under
D&D.
10. The whole night has been under 10.
Mason,
happens, yeah.
you're up, hanging out the window.
Yes. I'm gonna try to take another shot at it.
Please roll that d20 for me.
All right. That is a 8 + 3.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
11.
Unfortunately, just like the carriage is just like bumping and rocking as you guys are blasting through the snow. The wolves are just weaving and running up next to the carriage, and yeah, you try to get another shot in and miss. Lokag leans out one of the windows, tries to fire off a dagger. He just utterly fails.
Wow.
He doesn't even get the dagger out of the window. He like hits the window seal, and the dagger just.
Wait, he rolled a 1 last time too.
No, he rolled like a 3 last time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he rolled a 1
Yeah.
last. I was like, damn, this guy is not having a good.
The wolf takes another bite out of the axe beak, and the axe beak is limping now. The carriage slows down a little bit. Duckblade, what would you like to do?
So there's just 1 left?
There are 2 left.
Oh, damn. Okay. Well, and our axe beaks they're maimed pretty hard?
The one on the left is fine. The one on the right is taking 2 bites now, and it's slowed down. Slowing the whole carriage down in the process.
About how slow are we? Like, if I jumped up, do you think I could catch up?
Yeah, you guys were probably going like 20 miles an hour before. You guys are probably now going like 10 miles an hour. Yeah, you think you can run that fast.
A friend of ours says,
Careful, that's not safe for work.
Words.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
What is this?
When you get closer to it, you'll realize what it is on the wall.
Anyways, Funima, are you gonna stop the? I mean, can you stop the carriage?
I don't know what am I?
I mean, should I stop the carriage?
If we stop the carriage, I could jump off and kill these 2 wolves real quick.
You sure? Then let's stop the carriage.
Yeah, I proceed to jump off with my sword and stab these
I
wolves.
genuinely don't know what I'm
Roll a d20.
DIL deal.
Oh, is that what that is on the door?
Your d20's
Yeah.
in there.
Okay.
But it's high on the door.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 10 plus 7.
That's a hit, and you you slice one of these wolves' throats, and it falls
There's
to
a
the
mark
ground.
that says
Alright,
grenade
bonus action
toss.
time.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Oh,
punch a wolf in the face.
go for it.
Boom.
Oh,
Boom.
there we go. That's a hit.
That's a hit.
Yeah, you uppercut this wolf, and you just hear bones break, and it doesn't die, but it sees its 5 other dead wolves, and it just starts running away into the forest,
Alright.
just whimpering.
I will then use my hand of healing on Strawberry Murder.
Okay, absolutely. Go ahead and roll the healing for it.
I guess context is everything.
Wound plus 5.
Okay. Yeah, you give Strawberry a bit of healing. And you can see the skin come together and feathers start to grow back. And Strawberry no longer has a limp, and she's kind of moving, and it looks like she feels fine now.
I got you, girl.
Yeah, and she just kind of takes her beak and just kind of nuzzles up against you a little bit.
The wolves are dead.
Good job.
The last one ran off.
Yes, thank you.
Sorry, did the coward do something? No, I'm not gonna actually say that. Anyways, continue.
That's okay. You can take 30 minutes to do nothing.
I did
Listen,
something.
can you heal this axe? Can you do
Twice.
something?
I unfortunately I'm all out of my healing. Oh, my
All right.
healing powers are depleted.
So you guys journey a little bit longer. Nightfall comes. The Aurora Borealis is shining even through the blizzard. You guys will have to make camp. It is basically impossible to navigate the carriage in the darkness.
Well, I mean, I have a bat.
Yes, but it is extremely treacherous.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm just telling you.
Yeah, no, I'm not arguing.
You guys can. It is highly advised against.
I don't think we should travel in
That's
the
fine.
dead of night in the
fine.
strange land.
I'll use firebolt to start a fire with whatever fuel there is.
Yeah. Yep. Perfect.
Can we just like sleep in the carriage? Like,
You can. Yeah.
Heavy can.
I will say, this carriage has been built out in complete luxury. There is gold on the outside. There is plushiness in the center.
Yes.
Yeah, Duckblade can sleep out in the cold, and you and I can sleep in the warmth.
Okay.
There's no ostracization between the two of you. You both can sleep in it. I don't give a shit.
Okay. Yeah. Well, we got a really nice carriage, and I think with enough body heat, it'll be fine.
Yes.
We can. Can we bring the axe peaks in too? I mean, this is big enough.
I don't think it's big enough to bring the axe peaks.
It's too small to bring the axe peaks in. They are fine with the cold.
Thank you, Amber. By the way.
Yeah. So they'll just kind of chill outside. The night passes. You guys hear a couple more like wolf howls, but nothing happens to you guys as the night passes. And in the morning, you guys break camp and start traveling again at the behest of Lokag. He says, if we make good time, we might be there by nightfall. So we should hurry.
Yeah, understood.
I ask Duckblade to test the Summer Star. As we did once before the night before.
It is a new day.
I will test the Summer Star. I will not let him touch it.
Great.
Okay.
Try the Summer Star.
Go ahead and roll.
It's a
18. Nothing happens.
That's fine. I have no issue with that. But we'll try again the next day. Because it's 24 hours since the last.
Correct. All right.
Yeah, it's, understood. Okay. Godspeed.
All right, so you guys start traveling again. The blizzard still raging. The weather has not let up since a few days ago. You guys, after about 4 hours of traveling, you guys make it to the base of the mountain. And Lokag says,
I gotta get my lay on hands back.
yes, yeah, you guys can go ahead and gain the benefits of a long rest.
Is one of those axe beaks still beat up a little bit?
No, she seems fine.
Okay.
Yeah, Duckblade's healing was pretty good, and yeah, the axe beak seems totally fine now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good job, Duckblade.
So you guys make it to the base of the mountain, and Lokag says, the traveling's been easy for now, but now we go on foot. This carriage will not make it up the mountain. It's about a 4-hour trek from here. I mean, we're out in the middle of the nowhere. I think your carriage will be fine here. The axe beaks can make it up the mountain, but you will not be able to tow your carriage.
I gotta let him know.
No, wait.
We have to leave our carriage here.
No.
The elf has an idea.
The ring is based off of characteristic, which is described by the characters affected, which is 5. If I were to change that to the item instead of the character, does that make a difference?
I don't know what you just said.
The difference of saying Duckblade is lighter versus the carriage is lighter, does it make a difference?
What do you mean? You cannot cast Featherfall on the carriage.
That is the question.
Okay.
All right.
Gotcha.
Then it doesn't affect the next preceding action, which is my actions have nothing.
I think old Brando's had a little bit of rum tonight, guys.
A little bit.
Investigation, sleight of hand is 0. Okay. But the difference is negligible.
Can I hit that? Thank you.
Do
you want any more of this apple stuff or this rum?
Possibly.
I will attempt to get out and push the carriage with the axe beaks.
Try this one. What do you mean? The small mountain pass that he's directing you guys to is literally about 5 feet wide. The carriage will simply not fit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Question about cat's ring. When you say the
do you want some water, man?
No. The question about the fall. If I were to jump, is it offset by the difference? I'm sorry. If half the distance going down is reduced and I jump up, is half the distance negated? Do you understand?
You mean
what I'm
like
saying?
if you cast it on yourself like mid jump?
Sure.
You so in order to cast the spell, you have to be falling. So you would have to jump, start falling, and then cast the spell.
But if the thing that was falling, I cast a spell on and then jump and push it up, would it be a difference?
No.
Thank you.
It's all that the spell does is it slows your descending speed.
But does not augment.
And it only lasts for a minute. No, it doesn't.
Okay.
It doesn't change the gravity or anything.
Okay,
yet.
that was a part of my question. The reason why I was asking. Okay, then I will persist to only take consumable items that would be a part of our survival up from the carriage's stop.
Yeah.
And can I hit this with
You guys can pack everything into your bags. Drink some water, Brandon.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, drink them now.
I'm sorry, coward.
You're being annoying. Please. Drink.
No, I'm sorry, coward.
Hey. All right. Okay, let's reel it back. Let's take a step back and take a deep breath.
I agree.
All right. You're a little drunk, and
which is fine.
Hey,
there's nothing wrong with that.
And you're being a little aggro, so just take a deep breath.
No, my
we're good.
I know. You're being in character, but you're a little pushing that a little too much.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
as a noble, I'm supposed to question those
With all due respect.
who are below me.
Let's pull it back just a little bit.
I'm okay.
All right, we're good.
Thank you.
Okay, you guys start making your way up the mountain pass. It's quite a trek. It's tough on you guys. You guys are going at a steep incline in a blizzard on the side of a cliff. When you guys are trekking for about 2 hours, and you guys hear Lokag scream, cry out because he's leading. He's up in front, and Mason, you hear him say, "Watch out! The snow is falling beneath our feet." I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
I got 12.
Sorry. Does the dexterity saving throw affect the cat's ring?
No, not at all.
That's a 17.
Nice.
Then I will use the cat's ring on those who are falling, up to 5 creatures.
Okay, well, make your dex save first.
Yeah.
And we'll see what happens.
14 plus 2.
Okay. The Goliath is going to make his dex save.
Sorry, plus 3.
He got a 12.
Yeah, so he got a 13. Okay, so Duckblade and Lokag start slipping off the side of the mountain, and you guys are hundreds of feet up.
I will use cat's ring for Duckblade and the giant to slow their descent.
Absolutely.
Obviously up to 5 creatures. In the case it's 2. To slow their descent and give them the opportunity to catch themselves and or us to intervene.
Yeah. You cast your spell really fast. Duckblade and Lokag, you guys are like slipping and falling off, and suddenly you find yourself just falling very slowly.
I didn't catch the X-Beaks are with us too.
They're fine. They're trailing a little bit behind you guys. Yeah, they were fine. And yeah, I mean, you guys are right there. So Mason and Funame, you guys are able to kind of just pick them up and get back on the side of the mountain. And Lokag says, "Oh, thank you, wizard. This trek is very dangerous. We'll take it a little bit slower and
I give a nod
and make our way up carefully."
Yeah, that's that was a close call.
Yeah, absolutely.
How long does Bless only last 10 minutes?
Yeah,
okay,
Bless lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
So, after another couple hours of trekking, night is just about to fall. Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. Okay. Right.
I ask Lokag how much further from the village from where we're at.
He just told us it's about. He said we will be able to get there by nightfall.
Yes, and you guys are just now approaching the village right now. Give me just a second here.
I assume we're winding upwards. That's why I'm asking.
Yes, correct. Okay. Give me just a moment.
I ask for reasons, just to make it clear.
I keep hearing a notification. Is someone messaging
I
us?
am on call, so you're going to hear all the notifications that you want.
I thought... Relax. I thought it was our Twitch. And
I'm letting you know that's it.
Okay,
I'm not being aggro. I'm not being aggressive. I'm just letting you know.
We'll wrap up soon. Okay, so you guys are approaching the Goliath settlement. So as you guys approach, you guys see the bones of what appears to be a dragon lying half buried in the snow. Past these remains, torchlight flickers in a pair of tunnels that burrow into the mountains. East of the dragon's bones, rough-hewn steps climb to a 20-foot-high open-air arena with stone bleachers carved into the eastern wall. Rising from the arena floor are more than a dozen pillars of rock, each 5 to 8 feet tall and about a foot in diameter. And as you guys see all this, Lokag says, that arena there, that's where we play goat ball.
Goat?
Yes, I'll have to show you guys it is a fun sport. Only a few people die. It's not that big of a deal.
Oh, okay.
But as
I show interest in goat ball.
Yeah. He says he'll tell you all about it. As you guys, oh my God, why is this?
I'm just picturing like they actually roll a goat into a ball and throw it at people.
I'm imagining a head.
I'm imagining a whole ass goat that they throw at people.
Only time will tell. As you guys approach, a couple of Goliaths come out.
Oh no.
And it's it's snowing, it's blizzarding, visibility is kind of low. And Mason, you hear in Giant, "Halt! Who are you?" And Lokag says, hey, it's me, Lokag. And you hear one of the Goliaths go, oh God, we were worried. You've been gone for so long, what? And he sees you three and he goes, what happened to the others? And Lokag quickly recounts how they were accosted by some
Frost Druid.
From some Frost Druid and some crazy minions. And that most of their people and all the griffins died. And then he says how you guys came and rescued them, and how they've been traveling south with you guys, to accompany you while they make their way south. And then he recounts Goodmead, and he says that Nanoth had a debt to pay, and he stood up for Mason, offered to be his champion, and then he recounts how Nanoth fell in battle.
And I will oh man. Man, can I do
And you can see a couple more Goliaths like come out, and they're all just very sullen after hearing the news about Nanoth.
Yeah, and I'm gonna speak on that just a little bit. I'm gonna say he fought bravely. He offered to stand in my stead, and I was not going to deny him that. I was honored for him to fight for me on my behalf, and he fell in battle.
Yeah, the other Goliaths just take a moment, and the biggest one, who seems to be like somewhat in charge of everything that's going on, he says, Nanoth died a warrior. What more can you say? Well, friends, you're friends of Lokag. You were friends of the late Nanoth. Come in from the cold. Come into our shelter. And they take you guys inside, and you guys are able to see all of the Goliath tribe here. So there's many fires going. You can see they're roasting various meats, but it doesn't seem like a lot of food.
Amber, thank you.
And you guys remember that Lokag told you how they were out on a hunting party because food has been scarce. You remember them telling you that a band of gnolls, these hyena-like monsters, have been parading around the mountains, just scaring away and eating all the wildlife, and it's been really scarce for them hunting-wise, which is why they went so far away from their shelter to hunt for food. And the Goliaths welcome you warmly. They set down plates of food in front of you, very meager. A few scraps of cooked meat, a couple of winter potatoes that have been dug up out of the ground, and an elderly Goliath woman comes out. Remind me of her name.
Mavith.
Mavith.
Mistress of the tribe.
Yes, she comes out and says, I've heard the tales. We grieve for Nanoth. But we welcome you, friends. From all accounts, from Lokag, they both would have been dead without your intervening. So please, eat. We don't have much, but this is what we can offer you.
Thank you. I humbly accept your offer. You know, I'm gonna finish my food, and I am gonna speak with Mabeth.
Yeah. And you all notice she's speaking in common.
She's speaking in common?
Yep, she's speaking in common to you guys. Yeah.
Okay.
And
can I speak to her in Giant?
Absolutely. Yeah. What would you like to say?
I would like to say I would like to speak of Nanoth's tattoos. And Nanoth had told me of her.
Of course.
And that he said that if I was feeling, or if I think I could withstand the trials of the tattoos, that he told me to see you.
She kind of looks you up and down and says, well, Nanoth was truly one of a kind. I've tattooed Goliaths, or our tribe, for 3 generations, as my mom did before me, and as her mom before her, and some show promise with the tattoos. We've never seen anyone like Nanoth. I'll be honest with you, we don't do this for people outside of our tribe, but Lokag's already told me, and if Nanoth said you were worthy, then you are worthy.
I would like to interject shortly thereafter.
Sure. Let me finish this real quick.
Yep.
She says, listen, Mason. Not all who go under the knife live.
I understand.
You understand this, correct?
I was told that.
Okay. And even if it's successful, I can't guarantee you'll turn out like Nanoth. As I said, he was rare.
Even if that's not the case, I feel like I think I owe it to him, because I think he had faith in me.
She bows her head and says, eat. Eat what we have, drink. This process will take all night.
All right.
I recommend doing it tonight for, if you live, you'll want to sleep all day tomorrow.
Okay, I understood.
Go ahead, Funame. You see Mason and Maveth finishing up a short conversation in Giant.
I want to be there for the conversation, as I've expressed several times interest in the tattoos, but outside of which, I provide 5 rations to those of the town folk.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, you start pulling, dried meats and cheeses and bread out of your pack, and you start handing it out. And Maveth says, "Oh, you're mighty generous. Thank you. I don't know what to say. We appreciate it. As you can see, it's been a tough winter for us. Well, I say winter, but this winter hasn't really ended in a few years."
I still have 2 additional rations for the axe beaks. 1 goes to the axe beaks. I'll minus that off in a minute.
You can deal with the rations in the morning for the axe beaks.
Okay.
Yep.
And
they're fine right now.
In addition, I'm gonna make a request of, trial by. At the moment, all I know is what the tattoos trial of. I don't know past that. But that is a part of my notes. Apparently, is to ask about the trial of tattoos.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really learn any new information. She tells it to you. She says that the magical dye that they use is harvested from very rare flowers on the mountaintops, and that it's quite an arduous journey to obtain more. And she says they only tattoo people when they come of age. So it's a very rare occurrence for this small tribe. And she says she you know, and she also says that she imbues a part of herself, her essence, into this magic, and she says that, oh, well, I'm getting older, and it takes, excuse me. She says, it takes quite a lot out of me. I would have enough energy to do one, and then it would be months before I would be able to do it again.
I express my prioritization towards Mason, but explain that I am 120 years old.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she says, oh, wow, well, I've only met a few elves, and I know that you live quite a long time. Well, you'll be surprised to know that I'm 70 years old, and my God, she just touches your skin a little bit, and she says, oh, to be an elf, huh?
I reply with, I've never been touched by a young woman before.
Oh, man.
She goes,
by the way, I want to make a charisma check.
There's no need.
That's my character. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. She laughed, and she seems to be in a good mood. She was very
Hey.
she was reciprocating of that.
Yeah.
I noticed.
Yeah.
Well, coming in, I'm just gonna mention the duck blade. I noticed there was some dragon bones. I know you love your anatomy.
Yeah, I was afraid of picking at them out of respect. It looked like decorations.
Yeah, Lokag will tell you guys that according to their ancient history, this dragon used to protect the Goliath tribe. Centuries and centuries and centuries ago,
Yeah, so
and they'll regale you of the story if you show interest in the dragon bones, and they'll say that the dragon died protecting the Goliaths, and that its bones lie there today in protection still of the Goliaths.
Yeah, so you probably don't want to.
Is it the night of or the next day?
It's the night of right now. You guys have just spent an hour getting to, learn all this information and know everyone.
I'm gonna say this as a part of character. I wish to challenge you in mano combat.
I don't want to fight you. I would. What? No, I refuse.
For what, Funame? What are you talking about?
I'm furious at my loss.
And?
To the other mage.
And you're gonna fight Mason?
You're pissed off about your fights. You're gonna find someone else to fight.
No, it is a training exercise, and I'm doing it which the first person to yield.
Oh, you just want to have a friendly spar?
Yes.
That's fine. We can do this very quickly, but Mason, you don't have to. You don't have to agree to this.
You don't have to agree to
this. I'm about. I might die during this tattoo process.
That is also true. You might.
I'm not going to do anything.
You might very well die.
I don't know anything about
and I'm
this
dead
process.
serious.
Yeah.
You might die.
I don't know anything about this process.
I mean, it's not a huge chance, but
it could happen.
You could die, and you will have to roll up a new character.
I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, I figured you would.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I brought it up.
And I don't.
And I'm not gonna do anything to hamper those chances.
I don't know that.
I'm not gonna lose any life. I'm not gonna mess.
All you have to say is no.
No.
Okay. Then that is it.
I already said.
I am not gonna challenge you past that once you say no.
And I'm gonna reach deep in my heart and in my soul before this process, and I'm gonna go off away from everybody, and I'm gonna really fucking hunker down.
Okay, so
pray.
So hang on.
Yeah.
So you guys are having this mild discussion, and Mavith comes up to you, Mason, and says, "We will begin the process at midnight. It will take me a few hours to get everything together and ready myself and the strange magic that I have. Some of the Goliaths are going to go out and play some friendly goat ball. It might keep your minds off things. It is a 3-on-3 game." And she looks at all three of you and says,
I would like to participate. Absolutely.
I heard goat ball might be a little dangerous.
She goes, "Just don't fall off." The worst that's ever happened to someone broke an ankle. Lokag's being dramatic.
Funame is very aggro right now.
Yeah, we can tell.
Yeah.
Play some goat ball and get the anger out.
Yeah, that's the point.
It's a very quick game if you guys want to play goat ball real quick.
I am all for it.
I will let no one will get hurt.
Okay.
It was yeah.
You know what? Goat ball sounds like a great time.
Okay, so they explain the rules to you guys. It's 3-on-3. Lokag is going to participate on the other team with 2 other big Goliaths.
Sweet.
And they explain the rules to you guys. So it's a team sport similar to dodgeball.
Okay.
It uses a furry mishappen ball made of stuffed goat hide.
I called it.
Yep. 2 teams of 3 players clamber onto the platforms, pass the ball back and forth, and try to knock their opponents off of the platforms. A team wins if all of its opponents have been knocked out of the game. So, we're going to have a roll-off to see who gets the ball first. Okay. Who would like to roll for Team Axebeaks?
How fast? What's the skill?
We just roll a d20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no... Yeah. Funame, go ahead and roll a d20 to see who gets the ball first. And the Goliaths will roll against you. All right, 11. Goliath's got to beat an 11. Oh, all right. Team Axebeaks gets the ball first.
Who's on Team Axebeaks? Are you joining us?
It's you 3.
The Axebeaks are on the Team Axebeaks.
Yeah.
I have to ask because you haven't done shit lately, but...
Oh, my God. You can't let it go, Brandon.
My character can't
I don't give a fuck about your character.
That wasn't even in character.
I told you before we started that your character can't be an asshole. So you got to dial it back a little bit.
Okay.
You can be brooding. You can be whatever.
Yeah. You and I have had this conversation.
Yeah, that wasn't
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
No,
it's fine.
Like, Brandon, you understand?
Are you a part of this game?
He said he was a part of this game.
Okay. You're a part of this game.
Everyone's in.
All right. Then that is what it is. We got first chance. That is our start, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So Team Axebeaks needs to decide who starts with the ball.
Do either of you want to go first?
I'll start with the ball.
All right.
Okay.
Mason is going to
Mason
start
started
with the
with the
ball.
ball.
Mason. So you guys are on the. So the arena is divided into 2 portions. 12 pillars total. You guys have 6 pillars on your side that you guys can like jump to, and they have 6 pillars on their side that they can jump to.
Okay.
You have the ball. You got to try to knock off one of these fucking Goliaths with it.
Yeah.
Make your choice of athletics or acrobatics to throw the ball.
I'm going to... Sorry. Interruption.
What's up?
I'm going to try and psychically interact with both of you. And I'm going to say kick it to either myself or Duckblade.
He just told me I need to try and knock one.
The game isn't that complicated. You don't need to pass the ball.
It's like soccer.
It's
like
dodgeball.
dodgeball.
It's dodgeball.
Dodgeball. Either
Mason's
way.
going to throw the ball and try to knock someone off. Mason, roll a d20.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for athletics. 'Cause
Absolutely.
I got plus
Yeah.
2 in athletics.
Yeah, absolutely. No, you should have way more than +2.
Well, I got plus 2 in athletics. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's your strength, which is
Oh.
+5.
Yeah.
Plus, you're proficient in athletics, so that's another +2. That's +7.
Plus 7.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so you rolled a 16.
I'm gonna throw a friendly spike to Lokag.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. No, it's all fun and games.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you beam up and you just laser this ball at Lokag, and he's gonna try to dodge it. Oh, Lokag. Yeah, I mean, he sees it coming and he tries, and you just beam him right in the face, and he just goes off the platform. The ball flies up into the air, and one of the Goliaths catch it, and they have it now. And they're going eye for an eye. They're going to launch it right back at you, Mason. So one of the other Goliaths is going to try to knock you off the platform. Oh!
Wow.
They rolled a 24. It is a 20.
It's
an auto hit.
Yeah, it's an auto hit.
It's an auto hit.
So I can't roll against it.
There's
Okay,
nothing.
all right.
Yeah, unfortunately.
All right, I go down.
Yeah, Mason. I mean, you're like, yeah, got him, and the ball comes back at you so fast, it just boom hits you off the pillar. The ball flies up into the air. Who wants to catch it? Duckblade or Funame?
I'm gonna
I'm gonna Blade Song.
Yeah. You can Blade Song. It just raises his stats. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna Blade Song and
This is a friendly sport, so casting spells is ill-advised. I will just let you know.
I know, that's why I'm very graceful in what I'm gonna do, and that is I'm going to let Duckblade.
Hey, Ash Ketchum, thank you.
Ash Ketchum, thank you. I'm gonna let Duckblade aggro. If he does not aggro, I'm going to take the ball.
So Duckblade, he's kind of yielding to you. Are you gonna reach up and grab the ball?
Yeah.
All right, Duckblade, you got it. Beam that ball back at the man. I'm assuming you're doing acrobatics.
Yeah, let's do this shit.
All right, +7.
That is 6 + 7.
Okay, here we go. 6 + 7 is 13. Oh, bad roll from the Goliaths. Yeah, Duckblade. With your acrobatics, you kind of jump from pillar to pillar and throw like a sidewinder, and you hit one of these Goliaths and they fall off, and there's one remaining, and the Goliath catches the ball, and he's looking at you two, and he's like, he's going to try to throw it at Funame. Here it comes. Ooh, that is a 23. All right, Funame, roll your opposing check here. What are you going to do, acrobatics or athletics? I'm assuming acrobatics because you got more dex.
Yeah, I have the option to increase that within their ability, but I won't because this is supposed to be a fair and square game.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Roll that d20. You got to beat a 23. What's your plus right now?
At the moment, it's +5.
+5. Okay, man.
Which
roll
puts me at
18 will tie, so you got to roll 18 or better. Oh, such a good roll, too.
18.
All right, Funame goes down.
Yes.
Funame, you're blade songing, you're nimble, you're moving between the pillars, and the ball just catches you in the side, and you slip off the platform.
I will
Duckblade,
not buff it.
you catch the ball. It's 1-on-1. The Goliath's moving and ready and waiting for you to throw the ball. Go ahead and throw it.
All right.
Let's go.
Duckblade, Duckblade, Duckblade.
How does my deflect missiles ability works again?
That lets you catch an incoming missile. Well, it lets you try to catch an incoming missile.
Will it work in this circumstance?
That is a really good freaking question. I think it will.
I don't see why it wouldn't.
No, it definitely. Let me see. Deflect missiles.
Is it a
you can use a reaction.
or...
It's a reaction. So if the Goliath catches it and throws it back at you. Oh, so what deflect missiles does is it reduces damage. I will let if the Goliath catches it and throws it back at you, I will let you use this. Obviously there's no damage. But I'll have you roll to see if you can catch it and throw it back at him.
Okay.
But for now, go ahead and try to beam him.
But the strike chance is still...
It's still there, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
11 plus
7.
Okay, 18. That's a damn good roll. The Goliath is going to try to dodge or catch it. 14 is 18. What did you roll?
18.
You rolled an 18 too?
Equal.
Yeah, it's equal.
Okay, all right. So it hits him hard in the chest, but he catches it. It's a tie. He doesn't fall off. He's able to hold himself.
Makes sense.
And he's going to throw it back at you.
Dodgeball rules says that is a catch.
Yeah. There's no catching to get someone out in goat ball.
Yeah, okay.
Can you dodge a goat?
You can dodge a ball.
Ooh, that's a 23. All right, Duckblade. You can try to catch it. You can use a key point to do deflect missiles.
Not worth it.
But before you do that, though, you got to try to catch the ball first.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll a d20.
13 plus what?
Is 7, so that's 20. Okay, that's close enough. Go ahead and let's see. Key point. Okay, so expend a key point and roll a d10 for me. And this is gonna, the d10 is gonna add to your fuck. What'd you just roll?
13 or
No, you didn't roll an 18. I moved it. You rolled a 20.
okay.
Yeah, 20 total. Okay, so d10 is gonna add to the 20. You got to beat a 23.
Is this a D10?
Yeah.
22, I believe.
8. That is enough to catch it. Duckblade, you catch it and just immediately beam this thing back. Go ahead and roll a d20 to try to hit him.
He's got to get a 22.
16 plus 7.
23, that's a
you
damn
go.
good roll.
Yeah.
He's got to roll a 19 or a 20. You got him, Duckblade. You beam the Goliath. Okay, there was a good back and forth, but the Goliath couldn't catch this one. Hits his shoulder, falls off the pillar, and all the Goliaths cheer for the Team Axe Beaks.
Just put it on my bill.
Lokag says, good job, Axe Beaks. Fun match. It reminds me of Nanoth. We, well, I don't mean to bring the mood down, but me, my friend here, the third one's a stand-in. Normally, Nanoth takes his place. We were undefeated for quite a long time. But good job, Axe Beaks. Hey, you're all very formidable.
That was fun. Yeah. I got you back there.
Yeah. Yep. Time passes. And it is time, Mason.
Oh, whoa.
I think this is...
I want it before the...
Oh, yeah, please go ahead.
Before the game of Goat Ball, I was going to...
You'll have time after the Goat Ball to do this, too, yeah.
Yeah, I was building up to it, but I wanted to hunker down, and I wanted to pray real fucking hard.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Roll that D100 for me.
Yeah.
As you find some solitude before the before going under Mavith's knife.
All right. I'm gonna pray to Ilmater. What is my purpose for praying? I'm gonna pray for protection.
Absolutely.
And his will that I go through this. Okay.
75. Good roll. Good roll. You know,
Almost.
you get in solitude, you get away from everybody, you pray. You feel the same warming embrace of Ilmater. And yeah, I mean, it makes you feel really confident. You don't get any specific, feelings or things out of this, but after you pray and you stand up, you feel ready.
I feel ready.
You feel ready for this.
I felt his presence. I was just a little higher. 75.
Yeah, close. You get really close there. There's always a 15% chance to get a good roll there.
Yeah. It was worth a shot.
85 or higher.
It was
yeah.
worth a shot.
All right.
All right.
Mason,
Yep.
it is time.
It's time.
Mavith comes out to grab you, and she looks to Duckblade and Funame and says, "There are no spectators for this process. Many warriors say that they will not scream out as this happens, but you may hear many cries of pain from Mason. If he tells me to stop, I will stop. But unless those words are spoken, I will continue. So I ask upon you two to not interrupt this process. You have my word. If he asks me to stop, I will stop.
Done.
But Mason, once the process is started, you will want it to either finish or not. I highly recommend you not stopping me in the middle of this. Everyone who has did not make it through the night.
Not a good time. Yeah. Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna say prayer to Ilmater.
Oh, okay.
I'm very conflicted. I was like, I don't know how to work, but this, if anyone deserves their fate, it's this.
Well,
Wow.
I'm sure Mason would be quite interested in this. You could ask him for his prayer symbol. I mean, it's up to Mason if he wants to give it to you.
Absolutely. I am 100%
Yeah.
down for it.
I figured you would be.
You wish to learn the teachings of Ilmater, Birdman?
You know, he's not the worst god.
He certainly is not. I'll tell you this. There are many gods, and he is very true to me, and I'll give him the holy symbol and with both my hands and clasp his hands and say, let it guide you.
Duckblade, as you take the holy symbol and kind of kneel down, you're not really sure what you're doing, but you're kind of just are you kind of just like opening your mind and just kind of, I mean, you're very used to meditation, and so you kind of figure that it's probably pretty similar. Go ahead and roll that D100. 77. Yeah, Duckblade, you clear your mind, and you're holding this holy symbol, and you're reaching out, and you feel this like warmth in your chest, almost like you've just taken a shot of a fine whiskey or brandy, and it kind of like envelops your body, and you get this warm feeling that you've never quite gotten from meditating by yourself. And then as abruptly as it started, it ends.
Oh, that scares me. Or intimidates me at least.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. No, it's great. No, this is awesome. This is cool as shit.
Mason's like one of those youth pastors, like, yeah,
yeah.
pray to Jesus.
You felt.
Get your prayer on, kids.
You felt Jesus in your heart, didn't you?
Okay. Here we go. Mason, you get taken into the back room. You see a stone slab, and you see a bunch of small, thin knives, and these small ceramic pots filled with this very dark red substance that you think is the tattoo ink. And she says, "Okay, Mason, strip down and get on the table."
I'm gonna.
Yep, there you go. And she pulls out like this thick piece of leather, and you can see it's just riddled with bite marks. And she says, "You don't want to bite your tongue off. Put this in your mouth."
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
And
I'll kind of find the place that it has the least amount of.
Yeah. Bite down on a fresh part.
Yeah.
And she pulls these leather straps up from off the bottom of the table, and she says, "Worry not. These are from me. You will try to lash out from the incredible pain that is about to happen. If you don't mind, I'm gonna strap you down to this table so you don't lash out and hit me."
Yes, I understand.
All right. She puts the straps, binds them down, and buckles them in. And you're lying there naked on the stone slab while the torchlight fills the room with smoke. She dips her needle into the ink and says, "If you worship a god, pray to him now. Go to your happy place. It begins now. 12 hours of pain."
12 hours?
She starts on your leg. She dips the small sharp knife into the tattoo ink and starts going. And you feel like your leg is being cut open with molten lava. This intense burning that you've never felt in your life. Mason, you're a warrior. You know pain. You've had your ribs broken. You have scars all around your body from various cuts and fights and battles. Even lying ribs crushed to Levant's greatsword bleeding out on the ground. You have never felt this pain before. Make a Constitution saving throw for me. Here we go.
Are we at the part where the tattooing is happening?
It is happening right now.
You are not interfering with this process.
I'm not interfering. I wanted to join the process, but
she told you were gone, but she told you that this process is for them. No one is allowed in the room, and she also told you if you hear screams, do not interfere because Mason will scream.
The point
put
was
it like
to be
this.
a part of the process, not against or for.
No.
She understands that. She says no one is allowed in the room.
Basically,
I wanted to be tattooed. That was the point.
Yes, if you remember earlier, she said that this is a process that she can only do once every few months.
I missed that.
Yes, that's okay. That's all right. A lot has happened.
Then yes, I give way to Mason in his pursuit of the tattoo.
Absolutely.
I will abide by all rules.
And just to really beat this in, if this gets interrupted, my chances of dying go way up.
Yeah, I don't care about that. You can die on your way.
They do go way up. Correct.
I'm not gonna be a part of that.
Mason.
Yeah.
Roll that con save for me, buddy.
Yes.
This might be the most. Well, there's going to be multiple rolls, but these rolls are going to be the most important D20 rolls, probably for your character.
I got a +1 to Constitution.
You do, and you do have an inspiration. Here we go.
I might need it.
Roll that d20.
I hope you get it.
13, 14.
14. Okay.
It's not bad.
Is that not enough?
It is enough. The DCs are going to start out low
Nice.
and get higher. Mason, you're able to just bite down on this piece of leather and just struggle against the restraints and really give it your all to bear this pain. Your thoughts go out to Ilmater. Your adventures so far, you try to get your mind on anything else. A couple hours go by. She's done with your leg, and she's moved on to the other one, and she's halfway through, and this pain is just non-stop unbearable. Just constant agonizing pain for hours. I need you to roll another Constitution saving throw. The first DC was 12. I'm just going to let you know the DC so you know what to roll for. This is DC 15.
This is for the other leg, right?
That is a fail. Before I continue, would you like to do anything?
And obviously I can't cast any spells.
Oh, of course not.
No. They're only going to get harder, but if I fail this one...
There is going to be one more check after this.
I asked Mason through
Telekinesis.
Telepathy.
He is unable to communicate with you. When you reach your mind out, all you hear is just Mason screaming in his own head.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna sit down for a conversation.
No, of course, yeah. No, you reach out. You're curious, and yeah, you just get this wall of rage and anguish.
There's one more check if I fail.
Regardless.
Okay. I don't want to use my inspiration just yet.
Okay.
Yes.
That is a failed check. Roll a d6 for me.
D6.
You got this. Hey.
No.
Mason, take 6 off of your maximum health.
That's what I thought. I knew if it's a low, then that means, yeah, that's probably bad.
It could have been worse.
It could have been worse.
It still has a chance to be worse.
It still has a chance to be.
I got
Mason,
faith you'll make it through just fine.
You succumb to the pain. You lose focus and you're screaming. And Duckblade and Funame, hours have gone by, and you just hear Mason just screaming and screaming, just bloody murder, and eventually his throat gets hoarse, and it's just this low, just sad scream that's coming out.
I visibly am irritated. Like,
oh yeah, I bet.
By nature, Funame is a very loyal person, and hearing that I can't do anything, knowing that I can't do anything, I am extremely frustrated and in anguish for Mason.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not by the basis of the call of, pain, but by the fact that I am frustrated.
Yeah,
but I can't do anything to intervene, and I want to make sure that is known that I am furious.
All right,
Mason.
You were heard.
She's done with your lower torso, and she's currently tattooing your upper torso and chest. And about 8 hours have gone by at this point. And as she begins tattooing your upper body, I need you to make one last Constitution saving throw. This is a DC 18.
Okay.
The DCs were 12, 15, and 18 for this.
All right. So this is why I didn't want to use my, because I could have gotten a worse roll and then same result, yeah, so I'm thinking, okay, all right, this is it. Moment of truth.
Moment of truth. Here we go. Okay, that is a fail.
That is, I'm using my inspiration.
Inspiration gone.
Inspiration gone.
Roll it again.
At the most critical moment when you're supposed to, it's always the most critical moments that I
I'm
just
out of
roll
Coca-Cola.
low.
I'm sorry, bro.
Okay.
The same one?
I rolled 4 twice. That's it. That's a 5. I failed this.
All right, Mason.
Get away.
The pain is just unbearable as she's tattooing your upper chest and torso and moving to tattoo your face and head. I need you to roll a d8.
Oh, fuck.
Roll low, buddy.
Roll low. Roll low. Now this is when I get an 8. That's a 5.
Go ahead and minus 5 more hit points off of your maximum hit points.
I'm like back at starting health.
Yeah. If you failed all 3 checks,
Yeah.
it was death.
Oh man. Okay. Wow.
The first check, if you fail, you lose a d4 hit points. The second check, d6, and the third, d8. But you didn't fail all 3.
Didn't fail all 3.
You survived. And after 12 hours, the process is over. After losing 11 hit points off of your maximum. Mason, she's finally done after what seems like an eternity of endless pain.
Yeah.
And when she's done, you basically just lay there collapsed on the slab. And she takes these bandages and she like soaks them in some kind of poultice, and she wraps up your whole body. And she looks down at you, and you're barely conscious. And she says, "You lived. You're a strong one. We'll see what it cost you.
What it cost.
Rest today. Stay here in these bandages. By tomorrow, you'll feel just fine."
I run to Mason and look at her and ask if he will be okay.
Yeah. She comes out and brings you guys in, and she says, "He lived. He will be fine." Mason, you're unconscious now.
Question for the DM.
Yeah.
So, I got pretty jacked up.
Yeah.
Before this started, I had 10 temporary hit points. Do I lose those or do those stay?
Those stay.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Just making sure.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't want it to be totally.
Yeah. You lost hit points off of your maximum.
Yeah. I'm just saying because that was.
Yeah.
And I will say, as Funame is, my loyalty is unshaken, and I am the first to run to you as soon as you lose consciousness.
You guys surround Mason. He's just lying there.
If I were conscious, I would have appreciated it.
No, I mean, unfortunately, a character trait is noble, which means I am the first one there, based off of my allegiance
I heard
to you.
Yeah.
And you guys see that he's wrapped in these bandages that have been soaked, and the bandages are kind of like tinged green, and they seem to be very sticky. And she says, "Let him lie there for today. Tomorrow morning he will wake up, and we will see how successful this was." He lived.
I lived.
The question for the
That
DM,
can't be said of everyone.
Question for the DM.
Yeah.
Is absorb element mean that I'm subtracting from or adding to the difference?
What?
Absorb element.
18.
Yeah, when an elemental attack comes in you, you get to absorb some of the damage and then add it to your next attack.
I made that choice.
So the question is if I want to reduce his resistance
but
to.
hey, you know.
No, it doesn't work that way.
That's
Yeah.
why I'm asking. That's it.
I
Yeah.
could have lost my character.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
That was dope.
Yeah, that was dope.
All right.
I think this is a good place to.
Yeah.
Unless you guys want to keep going. I mean,
No,
to me that was pretty climactic.
Yeah, no, this seems like a pretty good place to wrap up. We will see what new powers, if any, Mason has acquired next time. But for now,
that's a good cliffhanger.
For now, you guys are enjoying not Mason. You two are enjoying a quiet respite up in the mountains, hanging out with the Goliaths while waiting for Mason's recovery.
Enjoying a quiet respite of unconsciousness.
As the day goes by, while Mason is sleeping, they show you where they breed the griffins. They show you that they breed these griffins and train them for flight and combat, and you guys get to see the griffins in action. Some of the Goliaths like take them up into the air. And,
yeah, that's right. They did have griffins.
Yep,
Yeah.
and show you guys some tricks. They say, well, don't fall off, but you guys could try to ride one if you want.
No, I am 100% for it, and I just want to point out every step of the way for the giant dash Goliaths, I have been in support of their progression to their culture.
Cheers.
Cheers to that.
Actually, 4 sheets back, apparently I've been in progression of their culture through every step of the way, including adding to Mason's protection through each step.
Duckblade, are you going to hop on a griffin?
Yeah, why not?
It's flight.
I'm a little intimidated by it, but I go for it.
Make an animal handling check. Roll a d20. As you try to mount this griffin and see if it'll take you on its back.
16 plus 3, 19.
Nice. Yeah, Duckblade, you seem like a natural as you like hop on this griffin and give a little tug on its reins, and it bursts off of the platform and into the air, and you are in the sky soaring. Yeah, and like you've been up there for a couple minutes and you're getting pretty comfortable, and you're pulling the reins on the griffin and you're doing like barrel rolls in the air and doing like big loops. And the griffin, the Goliaths are like, all right, come back, and you come back down, and for a few minutes you were flying.
Dreams do come true.
And Funame, are you gonna try to hop on one of these griffins?
Sure, why not?
All right, make an animal handling check. Roll a d20.
D20. Okay, you got it. 11 plus what?
Animal handling should be wisdom if you don't
0,
have it
so
marked
it's
in.
plus 2.
Plus 3 is your wisdom.
3.
Yeah.
So
14.
14.
Yeah, good enough. Yeah. You don't get quite the same like swift start as Duckblade does, but you're able to get it into the air, and you're soaring for a few minutes, and you're able to do like these really sharp turns and get a lot of speed in the air. It's very fun, and you're able to. After a couple minutes, the Goliaths call for you to come back down, and you're able to land the griffin back into one of the bays. And that's how you guys spend your day while Mason is recovering. And we will get to all of that next episode.
Nice. Oh man, I want one of those griffins.
Yeah.
Yes, very nice.
That's kind of cool.
Thank you, everyone who's joined us so far. We're MTG Lexicon, dive bar of EDH, and as always, we're here for your filthy,
drunken,
casual
D&D content.
Hey, you know what? For all the support you guys have given us, we definitely appreciate it, and we look forward to more of your support as we continue with the rest of this campaign. And if you want to be a part of every step of the way, go ahead and show your support by A, contributing to our subscribers, or B, being a part of our patrons.
Yeah.
You can do that by doing !Discord and seeing our patron levels for our Discord, and or doing !support and seeing our support levels that we have available. This will give you access directly to our extra channels that we have, including our D&D content. We will be doing this every other week as best we can, but you know, with that means we'll be moving very quickly from one week to the next, and as this week has shown, we will be moving very quickly to the next chapter in which we have the D&D content. So if you are interested and or are a part of this part of the content, please show your support by going to Patreon and or the Twitch stream and showing your support through the service that you would apply and being a part of our content.
Hell yeah. And if you're watching this on YouTube, give this video a like, leave a comment, subscribe, really helps us out. We're pushing all the VODs to YouTube, and we have some edited content coming out as well. No one's listening this far into the video, but if you are, we love you. Thank you. And that is it for us. We will be back soon with another episode of Rime of the Lexicon. Find out what happens to Mason. Is he going to get some sick powers from his tattoos? Or is that all for waste? And what adventure will our Flogging Axe Beaks go on next?
Just lost so much health for nothing.
He lost a lot of health. I was very upfront with how dangerous this was. And Mason was one failed check away from dying. So that was pretty cool. All right, guys. We love you. Peace out.
Hey, bye-bye. It's all right. I came in.